How's it going, Josh? Let's see who came up with content recently. Hey, do what you gotta do. I appreciate you stopping by. Take it easy, dude. Bro, this dude.
And listen, the title says I uninstalled Warframe. But let's be serious here. It takes 2 minutes to reinstall it. It's not the point. I wanted people to click onto this video to kind of hear what I have to say about this game. Many people have also asked me over the past few months, probably 3 or 4 months, like, hey, DP, where's the Warframe content? What's going on? What are you doing? Are you going to go back and play more of Warframe 1999? And, you know, how you doing on grinding those prime frames and all this stuff? And it just kind of hit me literally 5 minutes ago. So there's no script, there's no bullet points. I mean, I really don't do that anyways. It never works out well. So I always just kind of talk. I have a discussion, pretending that there's somebody else actually talking to me back. And I've done pretty well like that. So we're going to continue that today. Might get a little longer. But the point is, Warframe is a special game. So it's not a game that I'm being negative about, that there's toxicity in the community, that it's a game that I am just so pissed off I need to quit and I had enough of it, that the developers don't care or anything like that. It's the complete opposite. So for those of you that play Warframe, know it well. I don't need to tell you anything about it. The developers care about their players. They listen to the community. The dev shorts and the dev streams are actually quite entertaining, and Rev is like one of my favorite people that I have encountered in the video game industry. She's so charismatic and caring and genuine, and she's just a lot of fun, and I think she brings a lot of energy and passion to this game that the community really needs. And she's basically, you know, an ambassador, a champion of sorts, and actually plays the game. She plays it during some of the live streams, and she knows what the hell she's talking about. Never mind the lich names, because those are just fucking terrible.
This is Orpuk Farpus. This is Orpuk Farpus.
But the reason why that I am uninstalling the game comes down to the fact that there's just nothing content-wise that I can continue to make. I'm not a build type of player. I never really understood a lot of the builds, and the game, you really need to focus on making builds and creating builds and getting used to the modding system and everything to do with that. working towards frames and grinding frames is actually a lot of fun. It's just not something that I want to do right now. And this game holds the most special place in my heart because I played this, what was it, like last August, I think. Played it for a few months, and it was the first game that I ever live streamed. And the people that joined the live stream, even though it was like 10 people the first stream, were so engaged. I was just like flabbergasted. I couldn't believe the experience that I was having, and I was just bought in at that point. I was like, if these are the types of people that play this game, then sign me up because that's the experience that I want to have. And I was in a tough spot in my life. My mom passed away earlier in the year, and I've said that in other videos, but I just needed some camaraderie, a community, a support system without them knowing kind of what they were supporting. And they did that just by joining the live streams and engaging, and then joining the Discord. And they're still there. I'm not even playing the game, and I would say, 75% maybe of the people that joined way back when I was playing Warframe are still there. They're still talking. They're talking about Warframe without me. They don't need me there. That just means the world. So you're like, probably like, dude, like, this isn't a fucking airport. You don't need to announce your departure.
Oh, Rod, just get on the plane. Meet us at the gate, okay?
I'm not departing, so I'm not leaving forever. I'm gonna be back at some point, because I know in a month or two, or maybe longer than that, I'll get the itch to come back and want to play. And maybe there'll be new updates. But what I want to say is, if you clicked on this video and you were just like, I gotta hear what this guy has to say, because it's gonna be a bunch of bullshit. I want to convey that if you haven't played Warframe and you're just looking for some drama here in this video, that give it a shot, because I played 140 or 150 hours of this game, which isn't that many, right? But it's a lot for a casual gamer. That's what I am. Also, this channel, it's funny. Someone
Rookie
was actually
numbers.
saying to me the other day, they were like, hey man, like, how's it going with Destiny? How's it going with Warhammer? And I'm like, yeah, I just don't know, like, specifically what kind of content I should be making. And he was like, dude, the journey is the content. And I was like, what? He's like, you've been doing it the entire time. I said, oh, really? Okay. I didn't even realize that. In every video, I'm like, hey, follow along on my journey. Subscribe to this experience. Blah blah blah. I've been doing it the whole time, and that's why I'm comfortable making this video. And it's risky because I could lose a lot of people with this video, and I don't want that to happen for obvious reasons. Because there's a lot of people here that I recognize your names, even if I haven't talked to you in the Discord. I know your name, so if I don't see the names ever again, or if you unsubscribe because you're like, forget this guy, he's not playing the game that I love. I'm hoping you play other games, and that we could have some discussions and share some, like-minded interests and just kind of laugh and have fun. That's all I really want to do. That's what this channel really is about. It's not for the politics or for, gaining a billion subscribers. It's just a hobby that I like and enjoy, and I like making videos. And clearly I like to ramble on as well. But Warframe has an amazing story. Convoluted, for sure. But Ballast, the villain, incredible.
Okay.
The quick shot, charged shot, and the perfect shot. The center has some nice stats for the quick shot, charged shot, and the perfect shot. These are all very nice and very workable. Now for my pet, just a viral primer. I also have the vigilante set bonuses. And there's the ribbon, just so that way you know what I have. Now I'm going to switch off of Whisk, because I was using it just a little bit ago, and show you my actual setup. My Caliban here does not have anything for fire rate. He just has Arcane Strike for melee attack speed, and Arcane Avenger for, well, crit chance. Neither of which are actually relevant to the center build, so
Oh yeah, new sigil at Barrow if you guys don't know. I'm sure you do though. Hey Archetype. Yeah, just watching some couple of videos. Gonna play some Warframe. Might swap over to that other game I was playing, Origins. Dude, one of the anyways, one of the commenters turned me onto it, because obviously I play PC, so like aiming isn't that big of a deal. But he was like, "No, I use the Cyan X a lot with Encumber because it's got the homing effect." And he's like, "Because I play on controller, it ends up feeling like really, really good." So I built one up, and it's gotta say this is kind of a good time. Multi-CO. Yeah. I want to see how well it does with Lavos. I'm just looking for a different secondary to run. I'm going to be using the Jad Kusar for a little bit. Been refreshing myself. One of the people in the... What do you call it? One of the people in the comment section asked a question. And it led me down, not necessarily like a rabbit hole. But just testing everything out to see how it plays out. And so I can like formalize my thoughts on it. And we'll give them an answer. Because they asked a very, very, very simple question. Weasel, I was looking at Piranha a second ago. The gas thing. Yeah, the gas question. So I'm trying to formalize, but here's the main context, right? Like you have a couple different categories of elemental weighting. Right, over here, you have primed. And say this is weighting. If you are priming an enemy, weighting on your weapon literally does not matter. You are going to look at the enemy sheet on the star chart where it gives you a little tooltip. And if you are trying to do a raw damage build, then you are going to get as much of the plus 50 elemental weighting as possible onto it. Like it shoots you up to that. But if you're not priming, then there's sort of like a 50-50 point, right? And this is one of the contexts of like, say, the condition overload. Condition overload can make a weapon feel worse, right? Because that's why I was using the Jat Kusar against the Infested. In order to get damage on condition overload, get the benefit of it, the enemy has to have stats on it, or statuses. But if you're one-shotting shit, condition overload is essentially giving no benefit, right? So prime pressure point, as you're going through the levels, right? We'll swap. So as the levels go up, or how do I undo that? Undo. As the levels go up, there's a boundary right here where condition overload is clearly king. Like, condition overload just straight up outscales. It's not a question about it. Down here, prime pressure point feels the best. Because people like seeing damage. And there's a boundary right about here. And I would say, like, say this is Steel Path, right? So obviously the level is scaling is proportional. So you have SP, where there's sort of this boundary, where the answer is it depends on the weapon you're fucking using. Hey, thanks for the +1, Blago. But because condition overload is so dependent on, like, how the weapon proc status is, because generally people aren't going to be priming every enemy. Hell, I don't even do that. So I'm not going to say, like, oh, if you want to min-max. Like, the only time you should be really min-max, you should really min-max a scenario is when you're killing Demolus. Right? Like, strip them, prime them. If you're going to get a headshot, whatever it is, everything else. You know what happened? I bumped the power button. So I agree, sci-fi. Let me go back. So the companion is decent when you really don't give a shit what target specifically is getting primed. You just kind of want everything to be primed as much as possible. As soon as it comes to like, I need a Demolus primed, the companion can be less than ideal. Now, some of the mods make that easier, but if you really, really are reliant on like armor strip and getting 10 stacks of viral, like when you're doing a level, going against level cap Demolus, you really want the full strip to be there. Depends on what enemy you're armor stripping now, because we got the Entrati guys. So there's a lot of play, like dogs and like the element spread is super nice. In like survivals, right? Because you just kind of want the damage, and you've built to be able to deal damage against the enemy regardless. But as soon as you want, and the thing is also, by the nature of the Eximus spawn rates, the dogs are gonna be hyper buffed due to the one mod where it's like every time you kill an enemy with an Eximus, right? What's that one mod where it scales with Eximus kills? That mod is going to be significantly stronger in the 1999 tiles. So there is a build, yeah, Momentous Bond. It's going to, the dogs are going to be stronger. The companion bond mods are going to be stronger in 1999 because the Eximus spawn rate is just so much higher there. No complaints, but I'm just saying, like, if you have a mod that scales off of the Eximus being killed and an area has more Eximus spawning, then it's going to be stronger, right? But the person was asking about like elemental weighting, so it's like, I'm like, well, that's pretty simple, right? Like the general rule of thumb is you want whatever your main element is that you want procced, like especially if you're using Weeping, the weighting needs to be over 40, or it needs to be over 50%, and a status chance high enough that you're always proccing a status every time you hit. But if you're using, say, like a Stropha, you can't really fully prime and be reliant on like the additional damage that you're getting from Conditioned Overload. You have to prime with that weapon to be able to get the insane damage. It's designed more for like a one-shot. It doesn't have a high enough fire rate. It doesn't have necessarily the weighting potential and the status chance. Like, you're not going to be hitting an enemy 100 times like you could with like a Tonfa. A Tonfa can easily prime, but by the time you get to like a hammer, you're hitting stuff like only a couple times. Like when you use the Magistar, like, and you're going for slam builds, like, you're not trying to prime the enemy. You want to one-bang it. So there ended up being a bit of context, especially if I'm going to be talking about like the entire thing and where it scales. Because we've been given so much passive power that even a new player with a little bit of knowledge can easily kill level 1000s now. If they can do EDA, like the Fragor Acolyte nuke that was popular a few weeks ago. I mean, the Fragor's been popular for years, dude. Bro, I even got asked about that, and I made a video about it. Look, Fragor Akobonk. One guy was like, I don't understand how people one-shot Akos. And this video is from April of 2023. Hi there, Anthony. Right? Like, The Fragor Prime? No, the what's that fist weapon? It's a Wraith. The Furax Wraith. It's got combo. It's a unique trait though. So if I was going to make a video explaining elemental weightings, like I would want to explain like the entire thing, because there is a tremendous amount of context in like where everything fits in. So it's like if you're using like this, you're gonna need to be able to deal with whatever you get out of like 4 or 5 hits. You're not gonna want to, because the multi-hit is single, right? Where if you do like a Tonfa, in that same number of hits, you're gonna have like a shit ton of damage, right? Like that multi-hit, the multi-hit is pretty insane. So you can lower the modded weighting. And it'll cook up eventually. So you can self-prime with like Tonfas. Like this is viral, heat, and slash, because I don't give a shit about which one procs. Like obviously I want slash a little bit more, but like when you look at the status, it's what? 15, 11, and 9. So even if I were to proc like a little bit of puncture, that'd be fine. And I level capped with this, by the way. This was old health scaling Steel Path. So this is... I could honestly get rid of a lot of this. And now, honestly, with blast damage being where it's at, I might just swap it over to a blast Cronin. Because why the hell not? Why the hell not? But it depends on, like, what the weapon is. Like, the faster attack speed and the more multi-hit it has, the more reliant the weapon is on proccing multiple types of status. So, like, Tonfas are super good at that. Like, even the Oma. Like the Prisma Oma, which has more raw damage but less status chance. Then you have to incorporate, like, the mods, right? Like, the slower the weapon is, even if you're trying to hit statuses, you're trying to hit one big status, right? Trying to hit like a big chunky one. So it depends. But if I'm going to make a video on it explaining what the guy wanted, like, I'm going to say the entire thing. So I've been working on this guy's video, and so I can explain the entire thing, because, like, obviously if I'm going to make a video, I'm going to explain the entire thing. Like, you can mention elemental weighting, but, like, and you can read off, like, what elemental weighting is, but, like, there are reasons why, like, say, that Cronin, for example, right? The entire point of that was to self-prime, specifically. It might not be optimal, But here's the thing, it's got Shattering Impact, and it was designed to get 10 stacks of viral onto the enemy while still maintaining a favorable weighting of the dots. So by the time I self-primed, and this was actually the weapon I used in my first video, man, I just wanted something chill. This is my first video I uploaded to the channel. Is this one. So you can see it's self-priming. It's just, you know, a relaxing farm, right? How do you see the bitrate shit? I didn't have this computer then. But I just wanted something chill. I didn't want to prime. I just wanted to be able to do melee. Cody and I got like here. Like we were only going to do like a couple of hours and then we were just going to end it. And I was like, you know, I haven't uploaded to YouTube ever. Let me upload a video. And then you can hear us like at about like level 4000 where it's like, well, we're here already and we've already done halfway through. You want to just do it? And he's like, because he would always stop at like 4 hours. Like, so doing survivals was just something relaxing to him. But no, it just ended up being where we just said fuck it and we did our first level cap survival with Steel Path. But yeah, explaining the dynamics of that stuff and like how it behaves as you move it along. And that was this build. The only thing that's changed is the Riven disposition. But that was the purpose of this build, is I want slash, I want heat, I want viral. And I need to be able to deal with the armor. So I would rather armor strip. So you can see later in that video, not saying you should go watch it, it's like 9 hours long. It is a full survival run. The Shattering Impact ends up being my armor strip. Because I just wanted to stay stealth. I wanted something relaxing. Like we were just going to go. So this ends up being my armor strip. Even at level cap. Because it's stripping the base armor value. So if an enemy has like, say just for round numbers, this reduces 6 enemy armor by 6, and the enemy armor has at a level 1 value 600. I need 100 instances of damage to kill it, or to fully armor strip. Well, the Tonfas, the Cronin, let any of the Tonfas have a ton of multi-hit, and if you get a bunch of enemies in like a big group, even with like the follow-through being okay, you're still armor stripping. So there were a couple times where it's like I'd have a bunch of enemies in like a big group, like say like maybe 10 or 12, and I'm having to hit them, and you can see the follow-through destroying my damage. But then it's like nothing, 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 and then you see the damage spike a little bit, and then they blow up. It's because the armor strip scaled with enough hits. So even with follow-through, the Shattering Impact's still going to be working. Because eventually, even with the reduced damage, once they're at that time, once the armor went down to 0, like they just kind of blew up. So that was the theory behind the build. And obviously Reach and Vortex weren't there, but the rest of this was just the same, and it was just yeah, it is what it is. It's just balanced. I could probably do a Blast Cronin now, but it depends. Like say when you do Bow Prime, right? If you want to be able to do damage when you're going forward, you need bigger hits. But if you're willing to stand there in auto, you're going to get the multi-hit because of the stance. And multi-hit's a bigger issue on melees. If you're trying to proc like multiple statuses, like this is a really, really big electricity proc. And it's because of the Riven. This is one of my better Rivens. So this does a lot of damage. And it hits reds. Especially with the new galvanized one. Before it was like, I'd be like, say like 50-50 before the Incarnon, doing reds and oranges. The Incarnon and galvanized steel shot it over, and now I'm getting like exclamation points occasionally. So, but if I'm going to explain that concept to that guy and make a video about it, like, it needs to be, I'm going to need multiple points of reference where it's like, because there are times where it's like that was why I made that one vid where it was like, this is why your damage feels like it's scaling, and I used the Synapse as an example with full armor strip. You can see at the start I'm doing like 500 damage, and then as the stacks go up, the damage shoots up to like 75k. So it's like you have to realize that like corrosive triple dips, or at least at the time it did. So corrosive was way stronger. If you could get the viral stacks on there, there's never a point where you would go something else, provided you did an armor strip. You would want to strip all the way down to like 1 armor, and corrosive would be stronger than viral, provided you primed, and you're comparing it to a 10 stack viral stripped enemy, and you're doing viral damage to it, unless it's a primary, and it's because of the mods, right? So it was just, it's one of those things, you know. But explaining those multiple points, and it's like, this is why it feels like your damage is falling off. Like, you need to swap over to this. If you're doing like a one bang build where you just want to be able to auto stuff. So like I was running around, and I was like, that's what that infested build was that I was using. Oh, okay, this is the right one. Hold on, what was it? C? Yeah, it was this one. I was trying to do full scaling on infested, and that was, what was the other one? It was a gladiator mod. Like gladiator vice, like this will scale to about what duplicate max is at. But if you look at the damage, it looks like shit. Like 6,000, 300, or was that 36? Like 13k, 27k. The damage doesn't look good. It's because conditioned overload isn't even in the game yet. So it's like, even if you take like the exact same build, even though there's a bunch of scaling on this build, and literally just swap out for prime pressure point, it's going to look better. Oh, I hit the mecha target. Hold on. So already, like, it's in like the upper 10,000s. Like, it's just gonna look better. Nah, come on. So it really depends on what you're trying to do. So being able to explain where everything plays together, because for a Jat Kusara, this does have a decent amount of status chance on it. Like, we're going to be getting over 1, but like Prime Smite Infested, the damage for what it is still low, because the damage is on the dots. So like 23k, 9k. 3k, 1k. And that's how you scale gas damage. But the thing is it depends on whether you even want gas damage or not. Like, this Prime Fever Strike is for raw damage, right? Like, I could swap this out for something else. Like, this doesn't need to be here. So this gives me the raw damage bonus. So, like, that's why the raw damage was as high as it was. Elementalist, Infested, that's to scale the dot. And the dot does get kind of crazy for what it ends up being. Don't get me wrong. But if you're running around one-banging stuff, you can't see this damage. So this mod, like, honestly, you're better off putting, in terms of, like, the damage you see on screen, like, you would just swap out for, like, Blood Rush or something. Because people love seeing that shit, and you'd swap over to something else. Go a little bit of extra tank, there's nothing wrong with that. Maintain your weighting, we got this big ass gas weighting. Right? We're not worried about that proccing, because there's heat already on the weapon. But now the raw damage is going to be way higher. And since we don't need that, we can swap over to Berserker Fury. And our damage for a little bit will appear to go up. So it's one of those things where it's like, it depends on where somebody is. But you'll notice the gas damage isn't anywhere near as high. But even then, it gets compensated by higher crit tiers if I can even get there. So, like, once the raw damage scales, we're hitting 163k. So it depends on what the scaling is. Even though and, like, one of the other things you could use, right, is Afflictions. This stance, or the Defiled Snapdragon stance, does have lifts in it. Like, you can get pretty nasty damage out of it. And one of the downsides... So now we're at 220k, 53k. Whoop. Oh, and the other guy died. And as much as I love the mod, and I kind of tout it if you're doing a dot build, this is your generalist faction damage. But here's the problem. This doesn't help your raw damage. If you're already getting one status, 80 status damage is like, what? 15, 16%? You don't care about that. The smite mods increase your dealt faction damage, or your dealt damage. So you will, when you put that on and you're looking at your damage from, like, you're not looking at the dots. The faction mods are still the way to go. Oh, the mecha set triggered again. Maybe I'll take that off if I'm going to be talking about it. Yeah, and now I can't even, like, they're dying so much faster, I can't even get my stacks up to 12, where before I was getting 12 with the Elementalist mod. So there's a bunch of context about this. So it ended up being a way more frustrating topic to talk about and like being complete. Or to talk about in a complete, you know, full-on thing. It's a little frustrating, actually. Because of how tight the belt is, I can't even use this fucking ribbon. But yeah, this ended up being surprisingly involved. The Sancti Magistar memes. People are losing their shit over this. What weapons are we going to use today? We got a bunch of stuff built. Broken Scepter. Sure. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think I fucked up my ribbon up. I think I ruined that ribbon. So the AoE gets the force proc. I know this meme. A radiation toxin Tonkor. What was I doing with that? Man, what do I want this to be? Electricity? More electricity? It's already got decent crit. What am I forgetting? Oh, this has a mod, doesn't it? Increase reload by 150. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, it fucks. Well, okay. Alright, that works. Because I'm using the mecha set. Panzer doesn't work with the mecha set, so I got one of my other stacked pets. And because I've got enough armor and health on Lavos to keep him alive. That's all. I wonder if this works on all AoEs. Oh man, does this work on all AoEs? Oh, let me find it. I've always wanted this shit to work. Asthma or Sigma and Acanthus. as much as I love the Asima, actually, truth be told, they've all been power crept. But you're probably going to get more use out of the Sigma and Acanthus. It's a good slash-based melee for Sword and Shield. You can do some pretty troll stuff with this. Like especially with Saren. You can get a ridiculous amount of status on this because it's got the disc. And with forced procs and whatnot. Oh yeah, the Sigma Canthus is hella stylish. It's just honestly it got power crept. That's oh, hold on. It got power crept, but it's a decent one. If you have the Argo and Vel, level the Sigma and Acanthus and then toss it. The Argo and Vel's the power crept version of the Sigma and Acanthus. Now, what's that secondary? If this works on AoE, this is going to be a really stupid build. What's the name of the secondary that shoots the ball, but it has no direct hit? And it's really annoying and it shoots, is it the Sonic Horror? I don't think it's the Sonic Horror. Actually, it might be the Sonic Horror. Yeah, it's the ball that bounces. There we go. This has no direct hit. Oh my god, it force procs an element on the Sonic Horror. Let's fucking go, dude. This has no direct hit. It's all AoE. But it force procs impact. Hold on, we got... Oh shit, am I gonna have to form this? Hold on, we can make it work. Still no. That's gone. This swaps out. Fulmination goes here. Enervate. We got 5. Shit. And... I might have to take off Hemorrhage. I might not care about it. Oh god, it's force proccing 10 times. That's kind of stupid. I was originally using this with the hemorrhage build, but I'm gonna get rid of it. What's the other one? Faction. And elementalist, right? Hey, Spectre. Just messing around with Lavos real quick. Seeing if I can't get the Sonic Ore to work since the Force proc works on AoE. Got a little 80k there. That's probably the mecha set helping us out. What else we got? We'll just go full electric, maybe. Doing acolytes is going to be fun. We'll make sure not to piss off any bosses. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Hey, sorry about that. I'm back. Let's see. They say they stay hella stylish. Gamble am I using? No, it's fine. Swim. I haven't shown it in a minute. I'm using DX12 to cure. Yeah, no, I was using the bathroom, Josh. It's a mecha set build. Why not? My computer can run it. Once they fixed it, come on. Once they fixed it with Warframe, it became more efficient. No. I leave it there honestly because I forget sometimes to use it. It's a massive, yeah. I haven't had a reason to use Nova recently. To be honest, though, I mostly used her for Speedbo. Yeah. It's just a Speedbo build. Nova portal spam. Alright. Is it worth it? Probably not. You can make it work though. But you need it for MR. I don't even think I'd build her like that anymore. Hold on. I haven't messed around with the new Nova. I haven't used her at all. Guess I don't need corrosive projection either. Alright, good enough. Dude, every single one of those Incarnons is gonna get fucking dumpstered. They're gonna be useless. Every single one of those things is gonna be garbage. Straight up. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, the ones that are getting the additional price, based on them being, like, great Exalteds? No. You know what I do need? I do need to maintain enough duration so I can keep 90%. Shards. Strength 2. Explosions from the AoE. She's running enough DR. I regret the chandeliers. I regret them so fucking much. So 20. That'll keep me a little bit over. It's my fault, Swim. It's 100% my fault. I put 5,300 chandeliers in the clan vault for a meme, and that one took all of my Stella. Not out of Stella because I didn't farm it. I'm out of it because I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, alerts. Oh shit, both of them. That's cool. My Predacite? I mean, I think it's on the bigger side, but I don't think it's huge. Like, it's definitely not a tiny one. I got a tiny one. Dude, I am not running like the correct amount of range on this portal. More range? Really? With what? Like, what does it sound like? Is it a hiss? Let me see what I can do. How about now? Seems better? Okay. Oh jeez, that might just be my gain. Oh, what now? Oh, what now? Better? Oh, what now? Check, check. Check, check. There we go. Check, check. There we go. Well, it's that, or you guys hear the fan going. How about now? Just my room's not really quiet. I mean, it's not loud either. Like, obviously it's something I got used to, but... People don't want to hear the hiss all the fucking time. Good? Okay. With static? Yeah, I don't know what's causing that. It's literally just my headphones right next to it. Maybe I need to swap over to like earbuds or something. I mean, I do kind of want some explosion overlap, though. That's where you get the fun chain explosions. Maybe if I just ignore strength. Like, obviously you wouldn't do like a 300% Nova. I mean, there's no reason why you couldn't, but I'm just saying, like, For like a balanced build, obviously you wouldn't. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, like... Charge that little bastard. Okay. Is that new? I don't remember that being part of Nova's kit. Okay, so that is new. Well, that's good, because I didn't remember that shit before. I'm like... I'm not that bad at building, what the fuck? Shotgun pistols instant charge the orb. Okay, good to know, good to know. Not played Warframe since ammo nerfs. I started again 2 weeks ago. What primary weapon should I use for general usage if I don't want to deal with Incarnon things? For 150 plus Steel Path? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Everything is so power crept since the Galvanized mods. Dude, it's kinda use whatever you want. And even now, like things like the Torrid, the Galaxian Vandal, or the Tenet Galaxian. Yeah, any Tenet weapon. The Tenet weapons and Kuva weapons are still really good. We're about to get the Infested weapons. The Codas. Yeah. Sude's not wrong. Just anything that deals good damage. Because now enemies have a max of 90% DR. Yeah, the new Sea-Doo Prime is really, really strong. It's not like triple S tier, like top, but it's like a really, really strong A tier weapon. I need better music. Dude, there are so many things. Bro, seriously, Swim Dude. Yeah, no, I know more than a couple of people that were thinking Sea-Doo Prime and Sepulchrum Prime. Crumb. A lot of people were hoping for that shit. Jesus, bro. I know a lot of people that were hoping for that. And to be honest, it wouldn't have made sense. Like anything from Father. It's color over. Oh, before this guy leaves, I need to go grab some drones. Dude, what if they didn't give Yoreli the Compressa Prime? And they're just straight up fucking with people now? Alright, Weasel, I'm doing this for the boys. Wait, that's a good meme. Hold on. I'm the target audience for a select all button. That's pretty funny. Gonna turn this in for drones. To be honest, I didn't target farm any of this. This is just RNG kicking shit out. What do you need plat for, Weasel? Just turn in all of your Prime stuff. Listen, alright, the floors in the dojo are getting a little dirty, okay? We gotta do something about it. See, it's not that many ducats. I only had 23k worth. Legitimately, that's probably like 2 weeks of farming. Wait, I ran out of money. Hold on. Um... Oh, I ran out of everything. Fair enough. Alright, Weasel, your turn. Mango, you too. Dude, that's kind of triggering because they might. They might. Look at what we named this corridor. It's all of this shit over here. Alright, hold on. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Post decoration. No, personal decoration. That floor is gonna be so clean, dude. Dude, I bet we could get how many more in here? Man, you know what? If we're really gonna go ham, I should do this in the Entrati room, like this one, right? Actually, it would have made more sense to put them in here, right? Because these are the little Orokin things. Hey, we got a bad boy going. That's the guy that kept falling off the cliff. I forgot we had to collect him. Oh, the big earth one? Oh, that'd be a good one for this one. Let's see where that one is. It's somewhere over here. Not that one. Man, where's that? It's this one, right? I think it's this one. Yeah, this one. Right? This earth room, or you want the tree room? Alright, good enough. I guess that means we're gonna have to max out a room with drones. Dude, I find that to be like the best. Like, you know how people are like doing like when people do like rant videos, they'll have like random ass gameplay doing in the background. I think the Warframe equivalent is you just do super triggering stuff in the background. Like using like that, what, dude, it brings me a little bit of joy it brings me a little bit of joy that this is apparently how I'm known to the Warframe community. This video has been shared so much. Because half the people, like, when you see videos of it, people will do it and they'll, like, do, like, an edit or something like that. But I actually put the legendary core on that. And, like, a lot of the comments are like, I guess this is what people who've completed the game do. And, like, there was one thing where it's like, was it the Warframe Discord or something? Somebody mentioned my name and was like, oh, he's a good source of builds. And the guy replied back with, who's that? And then was like, oh, I'm supposed to listen to this guy, and replied with that video. I was like, oh, God. Yeah, this one. Oh, he posted that one. He's got the depressed 30-year-old failed YouTuber voice. God damn. Every once in a while, this shit gets posted in here. People are like, what's wrong with him? Oh shit, does it? Wow, it doesn't. And I'm on display capture too. That's that's not right. Wow, it actually refuses to show Discord. Oh, you know what? It's because streamer mode was enabled. But yeah, every now and then somebody posts this in the fucking Discord and people are like, what's wrong with that guy? Dude, that is actually such a good safety feature. If you have streamer mode enabled, it literally won't show itself if you're recording. Yeah, 10 out of 10, dude. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Josh. Twice. Thanks for stopping by twice. Oh, I thought I had fucked something up. That guy found all the beacons that fast. Jesus. Oh, it's a stalker. Oh, I missed. Oh, doesn't that make it fun, having that little wiggle? Doesn't that make it fun, getting nauseous? I'm having fun. Oh, is it still? You mentioned it. Yep, it's still an image. Not the PNG. Dude, I've just been running crit. I mean, ever since they nerfed the, ever since they nerfed the Zada interaction with the 2000 bonus, I haven't messed with the regular one. The crit performs a little better now. I mean, you can still run crit with Zadas. You're just not going to get the double up. Well, in terms of, like, without the Zada interaction, the only way that the Devouring Attrition beat the crit Latum was with Zadas. It should. I just don't think it matters, dude. The Latum's so strong. I'm not running anything super high end. It's just a bunch of random bullshit. It's literally just a bunch of random bullshit.
The present has no
Just a straight up bullet hose, my dude. Like the one that I say is the most comfy, honestly, and it's just like straight up personal opinion. Is the it's just like a corrosive heat build. Or like a straight up corrosive build. Against like just whatever the plus 50 is. And you just bullet hose the rest of it. Just whatever the plus 50 is. Or if you want to do full electric, that shit works too. Where you at? Full electric works. It's just a strong ass gun. But I need to re-roll this Riven. It was really good for a heat dot. If you were to do that though, I would say go magnetic. Might, wherever the hell it is. I'm blind. Do this and like run velocity. It's just the weapon's so strong, dude. Oh, Sign X, my bad. I have a Riven for it, and to be honest, it does feel a little needed. But it feels really good with the Innervate build. Something like that. Interview feels really good with it. You can also do Encumber. Something like that. What am I missing on here? Oh, I need punch through, duh. 1 second. Yeah, much better. Oh, it's pet damage. Get back over here. Hold on, that wasn't the Synex. So you just prime with the primary fire, and if something comes around the corner that's tanky, you just pop it. It's still a little slow, but whatever. And if you really want to sort of hybridize it, you know what, dog? Getting a little frustrated with you. But you can see the ricochets. Hey, Hypertips. Punch through helps a little lot. But you don't get more bounces, but it helps with the ult fire. I'd just leave it at the 1. Yeah, so it's just the 1 bounce. I have no filter on Swim. What's Top Hat? Discord? Top chat. Oh, I've got live chat on. I want to see what you guys are saying. There shouldn't be any spam in here, but there aren't enough people. But this is part of the reason why I have the Riven. The Bosmo? Bro, my biggest advice is just pick an element. Just pick a thing for it to do a thing. Average crit multiplier, base damage. Chamber. Merciless. Gonna make blast work? Alright, dude. Oh, because of all the instances of damage? That crit chance, though. The thing is we did get some new mods. Easily accessible flat primary crit chance increase. Avenger. Yeah, you got Adarza, you got Charm, Citrine. Hey, Milk and Cookies. Citrine's got a flat 300. Talk about an insane crit damage ratio. That shit's gotta be over 50. Yeah, Breach Search Mag is like really easy damage cap. And what's the crit ratio on that? $49.9 crit damage. It's a bit of crit damage. I think the Riven Dispo knocks it over. Is the Dispo's higher on the Bosmo? Yeah, I don't think a Riven can fix that. What? Nobody's fucking with the wiki. That weapon doesn't exist. Alright, so you have the Bosmu, alt fire at 4.8, and the new core at 5.0. Yeah, so Kuva Nucor has a higher base crit damage, but because of the Riven Dispo, you can get higher. Yeah, you can get higher on the Bosmu. Yeah, that's a real shame. Not necessarily, dude. Yeah, Sporthrix. Yeah, because of the base damage and the augment, it might be the Sporthrix, to be honest. I mean, to be honest, I got a really good fucking rivet for this shit. Hey, Shame Home. $4.80's plenty, milk and cookies. Yeah, $4.80's plenty. Because the increase to the status, like if you use this, is going to be additive in the same category. As part of the reason why Encumber does as well as it does is because this is what, 120? It's 120 direct damage, and then it increases based on the number of statuses, so Encumber does really well. And you can replace, because Hornet Strike is 2, so all you need is 2 statuses for the Galvanized Shot to beat out Hornet Strike. And you need 4 statuses to equal Cascadia Flare. Do you think the Exalted changes will nerf or buff Atlas One Punch? Depends on what the mods are that you can put on the new Atlas Exalted. Gotcha for the deb. Épico. But dude, I've run Encumber and it kills just fine because I have no dot increase. Like, there's no faction damage on it. It does just fine up to almost level cap. I do find that like when you start getting over like 8,000, you kind of wish you could spread the dots a little faster. But when using the mecha set like that guy, kind of like, oh, I wish I had a little bit more raw damage. Titania's gonna go insane? Maybe. But this is fine for Steel Path, plus like 4 hours out of survival. It's perfectly fine. And if you want more damage, more dots, do faction damage here. Or even like the Elementalist here and do velocity on the frame. It's so easy to off-port velocity. Orange shards Titania. That's true. That's what I'm saying, Shame Hell. Like the fact is we just don't know. If they just go, oh, you can mod it separately, but it's the same mods. Man, I'm not gonna lie. If they do that, I'm gonna say it's a cash grab. Like, if it's not something like the Bond mods where it's just like go turn and standing. But if it's actually like, oh, you have to go farm this shit again. Because think about how much Forma that's gonna take. Like, Atlas is gonna start looking like Titania. Like, I think about the Forma. I got 4 Forma in Titanium. 2 in Pixia. And 3 in Dewata. So every frame that has an exalted ability, or pseudo exalt, is going to require 3 to 5 more Forma. And that is one of the downsides with, what do you mean why? Because that's the build I was using at the time. I was doing the slam build. You just run around and spam heavy slam. Because with the exception of the Kuva and Tenet weapons, like, it looks nice and tidy on that, but like, you look at the Sicarus, you used to be able to. The Acuity mods and the Merciless Gunfight require you to spend 3 Forma. You need 2 for this, plus 1 for another mod. Because of these 2 mods. What, the Dewata? Bro, this shit's so strong. What are you talking about? Especially with Kalervo's helmet. Like, you can just take this off. Bro, take Kalervo's helmet, put it on here, and go level cap, dude. Well, that doesn't count. Okay, then I can't help you with that. What do you mean it doesn't count? Of course it counts. You don't want to use it. Hey, I get that too. I get that. Yes, I agree. Bill kick cookies. Yeah, true. Just throw enough crit tiers on it and it'll do damage. Like 5 kills on final combo hit. Hmm. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Is like if they go like stupid hard on like, oh, you gotta farm this stuff, and the mods are super expensive. Bro, I'm calling cap on that shit. I need kills. Bro, well, this is another week, dude. Hold on, there we go. It's ass. I mean, to be fair, I was using corrosive. You would want to use like radiation or something. Maybe. Could be. Like one of the ways you used to be able to boost the damage was you would take like a Panzer. I forget what I would put here. Let's do Lola status. Yeah, for 1,000 subs, I gave away a couple stacked Panzers. See, much better damage. Much better damage. It's because the toxin dot. Sitting a couple 100k, not a big deal. I don't think I actually have a Clervo helmet on him. Give me a second, I can do that. It's not anymore. Once they added the stuff from the Zeraman. Yeah, once they added the stuff from the Zeraman, that was a massive quality of life update for that.
Why don't you calm down for crying out loud? I'm losing it lately. I'm young and I'm dumb. I live and I learn. Yeah, what's the hurry now? What's the hurry now? Black in the eyes, black in my mind, so saturated. Going to bed, the girl in my head. Yeah, I really feel it now.
So just with that flat 100.
Talking to strangers. Fall through the floor, I'm back at your door. Baby, I'm bleeding now. What a feeling, oh, what am I feeling? Can't ever seem to make up my mind. No, what does that say about me? Oh, what does that say? Just wanna be alone sometimes, but I keep going now. I keep going now. You never know, you never know, you never know, you never know what kind of person I become when you're gone. No, you never know, you never know, you never know, you never know what kind of person I become when you're gone. Down on my luck and looking for love in all the wrong places.
I do need strength, don't I? Oh, I got that. Um. So I don't lose my fucking mind. Yeah, that's another thing you can do. You can run influence.
I just wanna be someone. What doesn't everyone? And if you feel the great dividing, I wanna be the one you're guiding. 'Cause I believe that you can lead the way. I just wanna be somebody to someone. Oh, I wanna be somebody to someone. Oh, I never had nobody and no road home. I wanna be somebody to
You missed. But yeah, if you want to do the Wada build, can't recommend that shit enough, dude.
I'll make the starlight circle the room. Like night is falling.
Just a little bit of strength. You can also amp it with this.
Somebody to someone. Oh, I wanna be
I mean, shit, even this works.
oh, I never had nobody and no road home. I wanna
Do razorflies benefit from ragdolling enemies through them? What do you mean? Ragdolling through razorflies? I'm not sure about that. Like, if it has some sort of interaction with, like, the ragdoll instances? I'm not sure, dude. Dude, to be honest, I've been using the Courageous Boss Razorfly build for a long time. Yeah, it gets better, dude. Even just a little bit of power strength. The only issue is the duration. So basically every 25 seconds you gotta pop out and recast it. Actually, I guess not. What the fuck? When that happened? Never mind. Never mind. So yeah, the build's fine. Just stay in your 4 and just recast 3 whenever you're not getting reds anymore. I was getting like a couple 100K. I wasn't getting anything insane. But obviously you can amp the strength way higher. Like I'm only running 155, so as it scales it's gonna go over 200. That'll get you into like reds plus easy. As a good Kalervo helmet should. But yeah, for the longest time, I was using the, maybe I took it off. I haven't even touched this one. Courageous Boss figured out how to stat stick the Razor Flies. Playlist. Where's this shit at? No. He hid them. Come on, bro. This dude has a full list where he was doing survival level caps or disruption level caps with all 4 dragon keys equipped, and he was still killing stuff. And he does Destiny content now.
So in this video I'm gonna show you how I could solo Steel Path Proudman with your elite. Proudman is the
Yeah, you can't see him anymore, dude. I think it was in this one. Ureli, Ash, Banshee, yeah. This guy kind of nuked his channel. I forget, dude. It was base damage, IPS. He was using the physical damage mods. Condition overload, base damage. And something else. It's what this original Forma setup was for. That's why there's the dashes on there. Was it faction damage? Fury. And maybe just corrosive? It was something like that. Yeah, I would. It was something like this. But it was so when he was in running around with the Pixia, right, the pistols, his little razor flies were hitting like trucks. He had gotten them into like a couple million. So it was like, maybe they were corrosive. So it was like Panzer, The Dewata was dealing like heat damage. And the Razorflies were, it was a raw damage build. So it was like corrosive with puncture. And then like prime pressure point condition overload, it was a raw damage build with like faction damage. It was something like that. But yeah, he had stat stick the shit out of it. Somebody was telling me he still had his videos in his Discord. But I'm not going to go in there and bug him because he's doing Destiny content. It's like, hey bro, you remember that video you put out like 6 years ago? You still wouldn't happen to have that lying around, would you? Oh shit, you know what I still got? A fucking key. Hold on. Let me get rid of it. No, I don't. I'm not sure. Because people have asked about me having a Discord. And honestly, I feel like it's one of the things, like if I were to actually value like my YouTube taking off, I know it's one of the things where it's like people expect YouTubers to have Discords. And it's one of the things that like if I wanted to grow the YouTube, it's hurting it by not having a Discord. That being said, I don't know how to keep a Discord from turning into shit. We have the Alliance Discord, and because it's a bunch of adults, it's not used very much. But that's like a private Discord. It's not like a YouTuber Discord. But like every Discord that I'm in, every single one, except for one, has just gone to shit. I don't know what's causing it. Like, there's some critical mass that happens. No, you know what I'm saying, Hypertip? Like, it's just... Like, there's something that happens where it's like... You start... Oh, that's not big enough. Hold on. Like, as the people, so you start at like 1, because it's going to be me, right? And then you have infinite. The quality, like, for the first, say, 200, you can maintain this pretty well, and then there's something that happens, and it just slowly goes to 0 after that. Right? Where it's like, if everybody knows everybody and is like familiar with what's going on, you can maintain, like, maybe, okay, maybe it comes down a little bit more like this, but there's some point where it goes from like, oh, this is the good shit, and you can literally blink and come back, and it's like, what the fuck happened? Like, it's just, it becomes infested with degens and furries and people that think that people being gay is funny, and it just becomes a total degen experience. I mean, that's fine for like one Discord. Like if that's just where that stuff is, like okay, fine. But unless you literally have a bunch of adults, if you make it a public Discord, there's gonna be like Nazi shit in there soon enough. Like it's just a timer. Like time, what is it? Time to Hitler? TTH. How long is it gonna take for Hitler to be mentioned? And it's a population thing. Yeah, but that's also a burden, and I can't pay them. Like, it happens right here, and everybody's like... And this is like 100. Right? And everybody's like, oh, it becomes one person. And then you get like 4 or 5 people in there, and they instantly shitify the Discord. Because everybody's like, oh, as soon as it becomes like a group of people, like nobody wants to deal with the Discord anymore. You know what I mean? I don't know how to prevent that. Because the fact is like that degen stuff, normal people will occasionally make jokes about that, and it's normal. But it's like one joke, not like, oh, I want to spam like 50 memes about it. I don't know how to prevent that. Like, there's somebody that doesn't get, oh, this is like good as like an exception, but it becomes their entire personality, and they claim it's like edgy humor or something, and it becomes their entire personality. Yes, from my experience, but not my Discord, though. You know, like one of the Discords that everybody here kind of knows about from one way or another was Tanner's Discord. Tanner's Discord was really fucking good for like a couple of months. No, legitimately, it was a good place for a couple months, and then something happened, and it went to shit super fast. Like, as messed up as it is, I think the best way to deal with it, honestly, is you let the Discord do whatever it's gonna do for like 3 months, and then you just nuke the Discord every 3 months. Like, not even like, oh, you trim it? I mean, literally blow that shit up and start over. So you only ever have active people in the Discord. Like, and if you don't want to join this cycle, that's fine. But you literally just blow the Discord up every 3 months. And you put you have people put stuff into like an archive thing, and you save the archive channel and then move that over to the new Discord. Like, that's the only thing that makes sense. So it's an active Discord. No, we're not saving anything. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, Hypertips. No, I agree, Milk and Cookies, but the fact is it's only extreme if people don't know it's coming. If I were to post a video and say I'm doing a Discord between these 2 dates, and everybody knew that shit was gonna die on this date, and the very last message, when I lock everything, is the link to the new Discord, and you've got 10 minutes to click that shit to get in there first, and then I nuke the Discord, it would create kind of an event. But it would also completely trim the Discord of people who don't want to be there. And you just wouldn't have dead Discords. Because, like, I see... Like, it applies to everybody. Like... Like everybody has this issue. Wait, you can't leak claw mods? Yeah, the game is, yeah, what is it? The same with Railjack configs and, Voidrig, Bone Widow. Still can't link those. Still can't link them. Still in beta. Actually, wait a second. Where's the, where's the Railjack config? It's not in the back rooms? Oh no. I haven't looked for it until now. Because I haven't messed with my Railjack build in probably a year. Bruh. Why can't you, like, put it here? Like, put the little console here. Conclave's here. You can throw that shit out. Who does Conclave? There's a Conclave Discord, but that's it. Yeah, put it down here, like in this corner right here. That's where you put it at. The only people that use that shit is the Conclave Discord people. And apparently they've worked out a, like a ranking system. That's how dead it is. They're like, oh god, please, DE, help us. And DE's like, nah, fam. So they're like, fuck it, we'll do it ourselves. No, Discord's actually, or the Conclave's actually got a pretty thriving community. Or Conclave does. Yeah, but it's all Discord private games. Also, the Prex card for Cyto 9's right here. And this little planner. Yeah, Hypertips isn't wrong with that. Those guys are actually kind of horrifying. But yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Like, any Discord, dude, I have no idea how to keep it clean. I don't want people working for me for free, because regardless of how you phrase it, you're putting in work for something that's not to your benefit. You know what I mean? I've got no idea how to manage it. If I figure it out, maybe I'll do it. You know, that's one of the things. That's one of the things that Mango was joking about. He was like, I'll make it so in order for people to join the vault, they gotta donate like 1,000 or something. A million mods to enter? Bro, I have to meet the qualification too. I don't have a million mods. I've been selling mine. I don't even know, like... Now, I would say, like, over my Warframe career, I might have a million mods, but like a million mods sitting in the thing? I don't know about that. But it's just, there are some things where it's like, one of my favorite... Man, what was that project called? What was the name of that thing? It was Markiplier and who?
Hello, my name
Unus
is
Annus.
and I come to you today bearing a warning. Hello, my name is Mark, and I come to you today bearing a warning. Ethan and I, we've made something. Something that can only end in death. In the description, there is a link, but before you click on it, I must tell you, this is not a commitment to be taken lightly. When you cross the threshold into this new channel that we've made, you're in it for life. Death comes for us all, and I am no exception. Ethan is no exception, and this channel is no exception. In exactly 1 year, we will be deleting it, along with every single video on it. But in that year that we have left, why not make some memories? Join us or don't. But in the end, you won't have a choice. Memento mori. We'll see you on the other side. Unis Honest.
Will ever be made on this channel will be deleted forever. We live our lives until the clock strikes 0. So the clock starts now.
But the choice is yours.
Will you join us?
Or will you miss out on your one chance to be a part of Unis Honest?
But now to get serious. The types of videos that typically succeed on YouTube nowadays have changed to become more brand safe.
We wanted to make videos for the sake of making them, without worrying about how on Tumblr said it, subscribe, and in the
To the world.
and a stagger.
No, but this shit was super cool. I wish I had been able to watch it. Take it easy, hyper tips. Like that sort of stuff's super memorable. I wish I had been able to watch it. It was like their second to last day, and I only had like got to watch like 3 videos, and then they nuked the channel. Know what I mean? But no, Weasel Mango and I were talking, and the more I think about it, the more it sits really well with me. If we go to like an event clan, so at least there's something else to do, where it's like everybody plays on the boards, or get like top 100 or something like that. I recorded one of their videos at your old high school track field. Based.
You know I gotta have it. Whoa. So I rifle through the cabinet.
Whoa, I got 35. What the fuck? How do I have so many modes? Oh, get fucking wrecked, dude. When you rely on invisibility. We've got 2 steel charges. Good grief. Oh, I've got fucking okay, that's why I'm... Like, why am I so fast? Zephyr's running the speed augment. God. Oh, I'll get you for the next one, milk and cookies. Where are the baddies? What are you farming, Milk and Cookies? What do you need, energizers or something? Oh, you got energizers? Hey, there you go. All those? Okay. Jesus needs barrier. It does kind of make me sad, though, that nobody wants barrier. It is true. Dude, Barrier Aegis used to be a goated combination on Hildren, and then people were like, why are we doing this? Let's just leave Aegis on. Oh, fuck off, Mango. You have more in-game time than most people in this chat and in the clan have sitting at idle. You do not need help getting plastids. Also, I put 29 drones in the dojo. So you gotta contribute. I'm gonna upload this as a video. See, it's not that many ducats. I only had 23k worth. Two weeks of farming. Wait, I ran out of money. Hold on. Milk and Cookies, why does that hurt your soul? $31 right in the dojo. Do you really want to go into a fisher farm for 5 hours? All right, Weasel, your turn. Mango, you too. Hold on, I'm gonna upload that to YouTube real quick. We're making content live, boys. Watch it drop my fucking stream. How's the stream? We know if it lags. What's Weasel's IGN? We can just speed open relics if you want to do that and just burn them all. Monetize, your goddamn right. Alright, 11 minutes. I do not, Mango. I absolutely did not make that much. Stop lying. Did it really nuke the stream? It's not that bad. You guys are lying. Hey, Raka. You're full of shit. Can you hear me? Can we have a Gloom Cora giveaway? Never. I do not, Mango. Okay, it's just buffering. It's a third of the way done. Drones. I spent it on drones. Alright, Mango invite, and I'm in the Alliance Discord. Milk and Cookies, do you want to farm You want to farm relics so you can burn 24k? Are you there, Mango? Oh god, hold on. My settings are fucked again. Okay, say something.
I'm roaring at you.
You're blowing at me? Okay.
Roar. I said roar. Roaring. Roar. Roo, 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 roo.
How am I meant to play Korra without Gloom in your Whip Claw build? Bro. Don't use Gloom on Korra. Gloom was like the shit people put on everything before they started putting the Grendel Subzoom on. Why so many, Raka? Because I can. I just turned all my ducats in. Hit rate at minus 3. Not that bad. It's halfway done. Mango, do you want to do Belly of the Beast? Is there a Fisher for it?
What's that?
The event.
It's okay to play other games.
It is indeed. There's not a Fisher for the event. That would be a nice little quality of life if when there was an event, there was just like a perma. It was just like a perma Fisher. Dude, this stream. You want me to just wait out the upload? You know, just bullshit for the time being.
I'm roaring.
Why is it so laggy on YouTube? It's better on Twitch. What the fuck? No,
Bro, it literally kicked me out.
Of what?
Wait, it says you started a new stream.
I didn't.
Well, that stream is like uploaded, and apparently you just started a new one.
I've never had this issue before. I've uploaded while streaming before. Alright, I'll cancel the upload. Feels bad, man. Alright, it should be better now. Milk and Cookies, you still there? Alright, I fixed it. I fixed it. My bad. It should be fixing soon. Give it a minute. Milk and cookies, it shouldn't be laggy anymore.
Bro, this dude makes like damn near 10 grand a month off YouTube and he can't afford internet.
Huh?
I said this YouTuber makes 10 grand a month and he can't
I
even
did
afford
not.
internet.
I did not. Alright, Mango, what are we doing?
What are we doing, famous Metal Lord?
Are we doing Belly of the Beast, the elevator? Or are we doing relics?
What's the Metal Lord?
Bro, what are we doing?
Hit me with that Korra build.
You want to do Belly of the Beast? You want drones?
Do I want drones? The hell? You don't get drones from Belly of the Beast.
Can't you get drones? Isn't there a drone? Let's go check. Nah,
Oh
Alliance
my-
Discord's the private one. Let's go talk to Lloyd and see what this shithead has. Or am I thinking of the skins? I think I might be thinking of the skins.
I really need help farming nanospores and plastids, Sir Gamble. I just started.
Oh, it's a moat totem. Purchase limit on stance former reached. Feels bad, man. Stream is refusing to go live. It's showing me as live now. Alright, Milk and Cookies, what's your IGN? And what's your preference? You want to do Relics or you want to do Belly of the Beast? Your name's Office Juice? That's kind of based. He says Relics. Bro, 5 hours? I might fucking die. Holy shit.
Alright, who's got a Necros?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, sorry, YouTuber. I didn't know you had Necros. Big famous guy. Come on, let's see that most used frame.
You already know what it is. You know damn well that shit's Neza.
Bro, that frame sucks. Doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do anything.
Only Brahma works at Steel Pan.
Only, yeah. You can only use the strongest weapons and frames. Immediately dies on an Earth mission. Alright, what are we doing? What's the mission?
You know, I got a hot take, but how do we feel about Railjack?
I wish it was more involved. Like, they were doing something with it. They spent all that time making the fucking thing.
No, I mean, like, a Railjack survival.
Let me see what the voyage terms are. I'm not seeing any infinite ones. Exterminate,
Nope.
exterminate, skirmish, exterminate, skirmish.
Does Cookies have a steel path? Because there's an alchemy.
He's 24.
It expires. It already expired, so I clicked it out of panic.
Cookies, what are you farming?
Oh god, your YouTube stream ended on me.
He's farming anything. Anything and everything, good lord. Alright, let's see what he's got. Oh, not that one, progress.
Well, if we're doing alchemy, we don't need a Necros. Ortis has been taking moats. Wow, what a pun.
Oh god. Limbo Prime, Loki Prime. I just threw out entire sets of that shit. I kind of feel bad. We can do a fourth. Which Jim?
Hold on, I'm inviting another person to our clan and raid.
Archetype. I asked him what he was farming. I'm not snooping. I was trying to see what I could pop. No snoop.
What'd you say the profile was?
The one that's in our group. I
let
asked
me
him,
just.
I
let
asked
me
him what he
snoop.
needed to farm because we were doing relics.
You said Snoop, I got you.
The fact that the Sonic Core works with this. Bald guy. Jesus. It says no. Yeah, same archetype. I did capital B. I hope that's you. Anything? Alright, I'll just pop random stuff. I saw the Ankyros. Alright. So it's capital B. I forgot to change my pet to the mecha set. Rip. Yeah, I like that T-pose, dude. Oh, it's heat. I see that. Wait, where's it at? Well, it's not fast, or it's faster than his survival.
Yeah, how long did that take?
It was 4 minutes with us sticking around at the beginning.
I am gonna go look for the room. See if we can't get like a ton of buffs going.
Oh, that little tripod shit? Yeah, gotta get that infinite health going.
Actually, it's more of the energy I want.
Yeah, I want the energy too. It's really hard for me to manage my energy on Lavos.
Well, like I'm good on energy, but I'd love to just not have to care and just spam shit, much as I damn well please. Plus, I brought Citrine, so damage resistance is an ability. Alright, well I haven't found anything. I only seen like 3 of those things, so eventually it'll rotate through. And we'll get some energy.
You gotta look for the tower with that, or the room with that puzzle.
We don't have it this time. But yeah, whatever. I don't really need it right now. We'll get it eventually.
Dude, the fact that the Sonic Ore is like slightly usable with Lavos brings an immense amount of joy to me.
Alright, we now have 6 people in the clan on Idle Clans.
Okay. Oh crap, I forgot about that. Hold on, let me see how far I am. 2K. Quest, get reward. Alright, what else do I need? Not that, wood cutting. Alright, that. Crafting. Or smithing.
Oh, one thing I have noticed is doing this with more people. Oh my god, you need a lot more of the amps.
Oh yeah, the percentage definitely changes.
This thing fills up with like 5 of the damn things on solo.
Oh, are we doing Radiance? I'll do Radiance next time.
I don't know, I'm just opening a bunch of crap. Whatever is there, it's getting open.
Oh, it's not a big deal. I've got plenty of them. I just didn't know we were opening them.
Oh yeah, let me go see what we got.
The perks of opening or leveling in ESO is you're gonna have plenty of runs.
Oh, they don't come from ESO for me.
Oh, I know.
They come from these endless fissures. And then when somebody's on and I'm farming with them, it's like, wow, I'm gonna open some reds now. Ooh, can I crystallize the mech? Let's find out. No, I can't. Boo. Wait, no, I think I can. I don't know, probably not. It was hitting reds for a second there.
Yeah, I was getting it too.
Where did I see that other one? Like, what the hell? Oh, I saw it over here. I don't remember where that, I was over here. Yeah, I can go look for that room over here. There's these big open areas.
God, I love Lavos' 4. It's such a good ability, Jesus. Four hours and 40 minutes to go. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I'm gonna need to start stacking health if we're staying that long.
What are you talking about? I'm literally giving you a, what is it, 95% damage resistance?
Yeah, but I'm gonna still need like 100k health if I'm gonna last that long. And I don't know if these guys have done level caps before. That health is gonna come in handy, dude.
Yeah, but we don't have the room this time around.
What do you... Well, we just need to find the tower.
We only have 3.
Have we checked outside yet?
I've looked. Yeah, feel free.
Alright.
I've looked through everywhere. Like, because normally on Alchemy, that room with 3 of them spawns right where you spawn in. Oh, yeah.
Mango, how does this compare to like...
Bro, me and Weasel were like 4 or 5 hours in this, and they were only level 1,000 something.
So it scales like survival or worse. Alright, I'm looking. Means I'm gonna pull some spawns away from you.
Yeah, if we're doing that, I'm gonna go take a lunch break halfway through this.
Hey, there's plenty of places to hide, though.
Well, we have a Dante for damage gating. I mean... Anybody else got a Dante Spectre? Like more damage gating.
Oh, I could be dropping specters, but I don't want to. I don't want to lag out this guy. They're helping us.
If you really wanted to, I could always drop my FPS so you don't have to deal with the enemies.
Oh God, please. Bro, where the hell is this room at? I'm not seeing any towers either.
That's what I'm saying. It only it doesn't always spawn it. I feel like. And we can't rotate the map because I picked it right when it was expiring.
No, I know.
Let me go look at something real quick. I'm gonna put the crystal down for y'all. But yeah, even, we had the room too when me and Weasel did that run. We only made it to 10k.
Let's see, there's a tower here.
Oh, he's on me. Yeah, I just don't see it.
Because we don't necessarily need the room, we need the tower, right?
Yeah, the little thing that gives you the different effects.
Yeah.
Yeah, we only have 3 of them. Which really sucks.
I don't even know what these things are worth. Ducats, they're worth drones. No, it's not here either.
Yeah, I searched everywhere. We don't got it.
What about outside?
We barely got it outside. Where is outside? I don't remember.
Hold on, I got it.
It's like one room and then a dead end.
Yeah, I see it. Alright, I'm heading back. I didn't find this shit. Yeah, it's a playlist. Man, that is really disappointing. So BM Beast. Man, we didn't even get the health one. How were we supposed to infinitely scale?
Oh my god, that crystal. I love it.
Citrine's so freaking underrated. It hurts my feelings. I really think she's better than Wisp.
Well, yeah, you've got not only the healing, but you've got damage resistance for the fucking squad. And the crystal, which does damage on its own.
Yeah.
And then you've got recrystallize, which is just, yeah. If you wanted more damage. Not that you need it, since you already have the crystal, but like, if you wanted more damage, you've got recrystallize. And then you've
Don't
got
tell
the
it to
silly arc.
Bug. Never. Sorry, keep going.
I said then you've got the silly Archon mods.
Yeah, what is it? 5 free statuses per damage that you deal?
You get energy per second on the stretch. You get double heat proc with I can't remember which one it was. That I don't even remember what the other one was. It's just a very silly Warframe. Oh, toxin status effects will also deal corrosive, so yeah. Busted as shit. There's also Archon shards if you want higher dots. Very unnecessary, but if you want higher dots.
Oh, for the toxin damage?
Well, there's other ones too, but yeah, that's the one I chose. Did I tell you how unnecessary it all is?
It's most necessary.
I should have just unmodded it and seen if we could do it to level cap, you know?
Well, there was a guy that did a level cap with Citrine using the mining laser and just killed with his crystal.
Oh, and Weasel and me discovered that apparently recrystallize skills with range. So if you get an invigoration or a Fisher buff, it doesn't snapshot, but it will cover the room with recrystallize.
Yeah. No, when you do range, it increases the AoE on it.
It's fucking beautiful. I haven't been using it much because I'm looking for that energy.
People would use... Listen, Mango's got like 30 Citrines, okay?
Actually, I think it was like 33. And I'd also like to point out, sir, that that was off of the rotation. I never bought any Citrine parts with those crystals. I'm hoping one day I can build more, maybe do some more mirror defense when arcane prices aren't shit.
God, I can't wait to turn this stuff into ducats. More drones, dude.
You son of a bitch. I've got like 50k ducats worth of shit so far, and I'm not selling it yet.
Hell yeah for drones.
Gonna get me another 2 years of mod boost. I was honestly thinking of just doing resource. Oh, we got health orbs. Everyone gather up at the crucible. Where's it at? Fuck me, it's down here. I don't have the energy for this. What the fuck?
I dropped pads.
I'm spamming one. I'm spamming it. Listen, I'm spamming it. Oh, we're out. We ran out. Bath is over.
Yeah, that was still pretty good though. It was like 1,000 health.
Oh, that means we get energy next. Thank God. Because the energy one comes after the health orb one. Hey, you want to do a level cap mirror defense?
Oh God, no. How long does it take?
I have no idea. You want to do a level cap defense when they change it to 3 waves, though?
Yes.
Where do you want to do it, Damos?
Might as well. Just an old school ODD level cap.
That shit goes by so quick. Dude, it's gonna take like a minute for fucking a rotation.
Yeah, no, that's the great thing about it.
Oh god, think about arbitration on that map though. You're talking about 1500 endo in like a minute and a half, maybe. Like,
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Think of the. Well, no, Goomba farming wouldn't go up, would it?
I mean, it still would technically go up, right? Because Kuva's a round reward.
Kuva's from the Vitus essence, which comes from the enemies that spawn. Which, if anything, there's less per rotation. Because you're doing like 3 waves instead of 5.
Wait, what's the relic buff?
Yeah, come on, you stupid mech. What's good? Fuck you. I don't know where he went. Alright, so how many chandeliers did you say we needed?
I've got my 5,000 in the dojo.
Oh my god, it's misery. Come on. I think I got 2 reacted before we even started.
If you could get a new type of Archon shard, what buff realistically speaking would you like to see from it? I'd like to see a straight up utility shard. Where it's like... Dude, I don't know, like where it's like a little bit of HP, or like where it's like a 3x. But it's like straight up tank, where it's like, oh, damage reduction or something like that. Alright, so what is it? Viral? Okay.
Do you know your elements? Are you sure it's viral?
Yes. I am most sure. It's the chlamydia element, yes.
The green one is toxin, Campbell.
What? Oh, yeah.
The green one is toxin. I know you're new, but
Yeah, brand new, dude. I need help.
I need help farming plastids. And nanospores.
You take it back, bro. Nobody enjoys that shit.
What do you mean, bro?
No, you do not.
What is that chick's name? Listen, best fucking update I've seen in a long while.
You and your Eleanor body pillow. Oh, the health orb thing's over here.
Bro, I have spent like 300 hours in the chat. Like, okay. God, I hope they add more characters to date. This is an update I asked for.
Nobody asked for this. Alright, let's get our health stack real quick. Let him... We'll Vob on it or something.
Okay, well, don't start it then.
We haven't... Oh.
Don't put the blue one in. Because they'll stop spotted.
Alright, kill stuff, kill stuff.
Hey, I'm going!
Kill stuff, kill stuff, kill
I'm
stuff.
pressing 1! Oh, I'm out of energy.
I got like another 800. That's pretty good. The energy one work is pretty basic. Every energy orb that you pick up, you gain an energy per second for the rest of the mission. Yeah, so if you've got like a really nasty negative energy, like an energy inefficient build, yeah, it'll keep stacking.
I'm spamming! We got health again.
Oh, did you pop it again? Was there another
I
one?
popped it again. Yeah, there was another one. I popped that shit.
Alright, I'm up to 6,200 now. But yeah, on this tile set, doing level caps is like ultra easy. Because the infinite health orbs, like I'm at 6,200. I'm already at the point where I should have brought Guardian instead of Blessing, because the buff is giving me more HP. Just keep in mind, you'll lose it if you resurrect. So if you go down, make sure somebody reses you. Or you can self-res. So it'll scale infinitely, like you'll be like 10, 20, 30k HP the longer the mission goes on.
Alright, we got energy orbs, but I'm gonna wait a hot minute till we all get hunkered in. Hunkered down around the crucible.
Alright, I'm coming.
Because all the spawns are in this room and they're all split up.
Here's energy orbs.
Oh, hold on. Alright, yeah, there's still enemies in the last room we were in. We gotta wait for them to go across the map. Because they gather around the crucible. That's where all the enemies go for.
Yeah, and to be honest, we don't need a lot of energy. Like 20, 30 is good enough. Mango right here. Alright, popping.
Oh, we didn't get much. You gotta let me hit them first. Come to the crucible. They're all by the crucible. There we go. There, yeah, there's a nice healthy dose of fucking energy. There we go. That should do us proud. Are you good on energy now?
Hey, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. I said do it the way the tower, and then Mango wanted it at the crucible.
Yeah, the energy one won't matter too much. We've got two more about to pop, so.
Yeah, the big one is the HP boost.
Yeah, Citrine has a first ability that makes him drop more orbs is all. And the enemies, they go for the crucible. So you want to wait for them to get out of the last room you were just in. And get all the spawns over to whatever room the crucible's in. Finally have energy. But I can use this ability. But Bleh.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that. I was just thinking that. Why are there so many cold modes? That's fine, office.
Have some crystals, you son of a bitch. Oh my god, Gamble. So much energy. Blech. And you have no energy. How do you not have any energy?
Well, technically I have 600 energy.
Your bar shows empty.
Technically Lavos has 600 energy. Yeah. Quick thinking, energize Lavos. New meta, triple Umbra setup. Oh, very
Gotta
nice.
be triple Umbra. Literally won't work without.
You know, I actually do have equilibrium on Lavos, though.
Oh, so did you want me to drop you some health orbs?
Do we have the little health thing?
We're about to have energy in 50 seconds.
No, now I'm good on health orbs. Alright, let us know when you want to do the energy thing.
It's got 20 seconds left. If you want to start letting them gather up, you can. 10 seconds, 8 seconds, 7. Yeah, let's do it! I'm gonna spam the room, hit it with my 1. Tremendous amount of energy at the waypoint, because there were so many enemies. Okay, I'm also gonna get this doorway apparently, because there's a lot of enemies, okay. I marked it. And we're out. Oh my god, my bar fills up like immediately. So what would utilize this infinite energy best, do you think?
Oh, thanks, Leo P. That means a lot, dude.
Oh, does it work on channel abilities?
I was honestly thinking quick thinking builds. And what is it, Gladiator Efficiency or something like that? What's the one that does the same? Gladiator Finesse, yeah. Do a Grace. What would that be? A Grace, Adaptation, Health Conversion, Guardian Finesse style build.
Oh yeah, let me go pop that other energy. All the way across the map. $40. God, by the time I get back, I swear to God. Oh my God, I'm back.
Welcome back. Well, to be fair, Juice, the energy or the enemy highlight thing is relatively new. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of the new things, but even I run a slight enemy highlight. Like, mine's really weak, I still run it. Look.
Yeah, have a crystal, bitch. I love crystallizing the Acolyte.
Hey, it's good CC. God, I can't wait to turn this stuff into ducats. It's gonna be so many drones, dude.
You. That's what everybody's saying. Fuck you.
God, this is gonna be like
That,
3 more drones. We're gonna farm like an hour.
that was a 300 plat prime part you just sold, Campbell.
I threw every. I have besides the stuff that we just farmed. I have no prime parts right now.
Oh, it's still in that room.
Huh?
I said it's still in that room. I'm going over to the other room thinking it moved. How could you sell that for ducats? It was so valuable. I could have used that.
I sold every fucking thing. In this room, no, they're in the clan dojo.
They're gonna fall into the void. I hope you're happy.
Yeah, including
You-
that one-time bad boy drone. That guy's in the fucking dojo too. Fuck it. Alright, now here's a question for you. Which do you think would have been worth more? If I had junked all of my prime parts to somebody and then bought drones, or turned them in like I did?
Don't forget you're gonna need credits.
Dude, I'm kind of credit broke right now, to be honest.
Once he starts selling Haru parts, you know he's broke.
Oh yeah, you saw it, yeah. I have no Hero or Oberon parts either.
But yeah, you could get. Oh, how much is the 6 drones bundle? Like 400 plat?
It's like 400 plat.
Like shit has just been garbage plat value anymore. Like even the arcades of that mirror defense, 200 a pop. Like what are we doing? I think too many people are playing Warframe.
Yeah, it's all the Destiny players. A lot of people came over. Hey, be nice.
Probably why the prices are sinking.
Well, yeah, as they're farming through everything, right? They're gonna not need it, but there's also, like... The fact is that the Destiny players are way more hardcore than Warframe players. They're gonna hyper farm stuff.
And they're gonna get limits put on things. D's not gonna have that.
No, but I'm just saying, be nice. That the average Destiny 2 player is a significantly more hardcore player than a Warframe player. So when they come over here, they're going to go, okay, what strategy do I need to do to win this fill in the blank? They're going to check guides. They're going to check all this stuff. Where you have the average Warframe player is like, please don't tell me what to do. Like, that is the average casual. Like, you're not even going to see them.
Well, it's like, I'm just saying, like, all the weeklies and shit, like, you can't spend Steel Essence. Like, if anything, like, you know...
Dude, they capped the amount of Steel Essence you could turn in because of one fucking video.
That's what I'm saying. It only took one guy. If Destiny players are hard farmers, like, is something else gonna get nerfed? Do I need to be worried? Because, like, the shitty thing is, he wasn't the first person to go in with a 6-digit amount of Steel Essence.
No, and that's what I'm saying.
Nobody else made a video about it, is the only thing.
Dude, I used to carry like 1,000+ Steel Essence on me at a time, and every now and then just go in and just spend it all on a Riven. Like, as long as I was doing Kuva or Steel Essence, I didn't care what I was doing. It's just part of me still can't believe they nerfed the entire Steel Essence system because of one fucking video. That is so dumb. Like, even when you say it out loud, you're like, there's no way they did that. But they actually did because of the Hermos video.
Very stupid. I'm gonna get mods nerfed to hell when I make a video selling multiple millions of mods at once. Servers just crash for a minute.
That would be kind of hilarious if you sold so much.
Just a fucking instant ban. Like, where did this multi-million... I'm sorry, how did you just get 10 billion fucking endo in an instant? Fucking banned for 2 weeks while we figure this out.
When in doubt, just start banning people. Oh, I hit that by accident. But yeah, be nice. I don't mean it in like a negative way, but what I'm saying is like, Destiny players are used to like endgame raids. Warframe players hate that shit. People had an issue with EDA when it came out. They're like, oh, this is too hard. They're saying make it easier.
Oh, God.
You remember when Steel Path came out and people were complaining about how fucking hard it was? And then
people
they actually
really complained?
Dude, people complained about Steel Path.
Bro, you saw me go into that mission with no mods killing everything. Like, hello?
Yes, no, it's easy as shit. The only game mode that I've had a hard time with so far is literally EDA when they forgot about the Steel Path multipliers. So it was like quadruple stacking the health.
I just, like, I'm sorry, let's just back up a minute. Are we gonna nerf the enemies again?
Bro, God, please no.
Like, they're already a fucking joke. I'm sorry, I went in with no mods. Let me just say that again. Like,
no, my
how much
favorite
easy?
one was the Noodle Boy. When the Steel Path multiplier applied again when it wasn't supposed to. When EDA first came out, dude, that shit was so enjoyable. Like, look, this build that I'm using should not be this effective. It should not be
Sorry,
this effective.
I can't take that seriously. People complaining about how hard it is.
Well, oh, when Steel Path first came out, yeah, no, people were complaining.
No, you said EDA.
Oh yeah, no, they were definitely complaining when that shit came out too.
It's just I can't take that seriously.
I remember the first time I did that, I was like, why can't I kill these guys? Because I was just running with some bullshit. I'm thinking it's like Warframe. And I hit the Noodle Boy with a heavy attack. And it was a 350 million damage slash dot. And it took like an 8 of its health. And I'm like, oh wait, this guy's actually fucking tanky.
This
What the fuck?
sounds like something I want. Like, hello?
Thank you. Yeah. So I was like, oh my god, this thing's tanky. What the fuck?
Like, why don't we have those?
And then they nerfed the scaling. And they cut the Noodle's health in half. It used to be 15,000. Now it's like 750.
Yeah, but I played a bunch of Destiny a while back. I just got tired of sinking money into it. It's a fun little game.
I'm not gonna lie, the thing that made me leave it was when I couldn't play content that I had paid for.
Yeah, no, that's same with me. It's like, yeah.
Like shit I actually paid for.
It feels like they just screw you over, and I don't know, dude. It's just a fucking cash grab. There's so much money to be sunk. I mean, for God's sake, there's a season every, what, like 90 days, I think it was? But I loved Gambit. Dude, I fucking loved Gambit.
Oh, dude, that was the way to level. Like, every time a new light level came out, I would always rush to Gambit after doing the campaign.
God damn, I loved me some Gambit.
That's what I was excited for the that PvE thing. Is they kept saying like, oh, it's like Gambit but for Warframe, and I'm like, oh god, yeah, please, Jesus.
Yeah, seriously. But
And
it's
then they
already
came out-
dead.
Oh my god, I have been hearing complaints from people that are like trying to complete the Steel Path, and they're like, please, I need an enemy. Like he's like, I just need to complete it. Like that, and he's like, that's all I need. I just need somebody to be on the enemy team so they can complete Steel Path.
Yeah, I did. It was. It's so short-lived, too. Like, just, I mean, you can breeze through it a lot of times. Well,
Oh,
the
it's already
thing
been
I
an
liked,
hour. Yeah.
the thing I really liked about that mission too was you got Vosper,
Oh yeah, true.
and then you got like 2 relics. You got some Conclave standing, and I think something else. Like, it was a good reward for a quick little mission. Oh, I haven't been popping the things.
The that's slash and lifesteal.
Yeah, but you have to pop it so that it cycles to the next one.
Alright, hold on.
It goes in order.
Yeah.
God, we've been in here for an hour and a half already. What the fuck? Wait, I haven't even noticed. Yeah, me and Weasel, by this time, we were already, like, a lot more Crucibles completed. Like, it definitely goes faster with, like, 2 people. But I'm wondering, like, do they scale off of the Crucible, or is it just by time?
I think it's Crucible. Sort of like Disruption Round.
I think it's more the fact that I think we have to wait on more enemies to come because we need more of the amps.
Oh, like try killing them closer?
Yeah, I mean, like, each enemy has a chance to drop an amp, right? If we need a total of more, we need more enemies to spawn, so we need to... So it takes a little bit longer, just waiting on the spawns. Because sometimes they don't even drop the ones you want.
Office Juice, you can do that now. There's even a, oh god, what's that shit called? What's the amp that gives you, damage vulnerability?
I have no idea.
Oh my, or what's the, yeah, what, Jesus. What's the arcane?
I made one amp, and it was the one you told me to make.
Dude,
I
I'm
never
about to
looked
change
back.
Warframe, operator, amp. Arcanes. What the fuck is this thing called? Caveat, Eidolon, Hold Fast, Necros, Osteron.
Don't forget your relic.
Yeah. Valor, no. Pus. Magus Accelerant. And nobody ever fucking uses it. That one with combined... What's the other one? There's a dash that gives you heat damage on your... And there's the dash that gives you heat. Yeah, Magus Melt. So you stack those, and it gives the enemy vulnerability to heat. So even if the enemy has, like, minus damage to heat, like, you just Void Sling through it more. And then you prime with your, primer, and then you get like a 1500% heat weighting on your fucking amp, and then you just nuke them. Or what is it? It's 800 plus what? It's 2468, and then it doubles because of the vulnerability, so it's plus 100. Shit, I forget. And then you amp it with viral, obviously. Armor strip. And what's the other thing? Shit, there's another one. You can shoot it through a Volt Shield, but that'll give you viral. Or not viral. It'll give you radiation, so that's how people used to kill Eidolons. Yeah, it scales off a damage dealt. Oh, and then you have the overheat mod for Sentinels, and you can get faction mods onto it, and then you have Roar, and then you have other sources of vulnerability. Yeah, you can really jack that damage up. Oh, yeah, the new pet mods are fucking broken. Weasel was getting like 300 million out of a heat mod. Oh yeah, the new big elementals, yeah, for the heat inherit. So you can end up with a heat dot with like 2500 to 3k elemental weighting. And that doesn't even include, and here's where it starts to get pretty nutty. you're in the right area. Yes, either way. So if you want even more heat, things like Embers 1, because of how much strength you can fit onto Ember, Embers 1 applies to your heat stack and your pet. So Embers 1 actually double dips on a heat inherit build. Volt's electricity will boost it 1 time. If the pet has the conversion for electricity. Wait, I'm just here to throwing shit at this. I'm not even throwing the right types. So you can really amp the heat, and to be honest, you don't even need all of that. And you got Lavos here with his meme force status procs. Yeah, but you also have build paths you can take. There ain't nothing wrong. Yeah, Mecha Empowered. And you can reapply all the heat dots again. To re-inherit everything. Roar applies twice, you know, good times. Actually, Roar will apply 3 times. Off the initial hit, the inherit, and then the Mecha set. So you end up with all of this to kill an Aaron Butcher, yes. No, but that's the thing, is like, I saw a video, I'm not gonna call him out because I know him pretty well, but it was over a specific frame that may not be in the lobby right now, that people complain about being super weak, and a lot of it has to do with like how they scale.
Is it Citrine?
No.
Why are we waiting on rewards?
I don't know. Did somebody drop? Yeah, but there was a video that was made recently. Uh-oh. Oh god, we lost somebody. Who'd we lose? Oh no. Office is gone. Office, you dropped?
Still shows them here for me.
If you dropped, see if you can rejoin. No, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Suspicious. And the tone of the video was a little critical. At some level,
Wow, dude. Fine.
a casual's opinion.
Never make a video about it again.
No, that wasn't you. But at some point in time, a casual's opinion and basic understanding of a frame on some level is just as valid as an expert, like a main's opinion of a frame. You know what I mean? Like if somebody can't perceive or can't tell, like a frame could have an ability that's like, do no damage until level 10k, then you do all of the damage.
Milk and cookies, see if you can rejoin. If you crashed, you should be able to rejoin.
Yeah, if you can rejoin Milk and Cookies, try restarting Warframe.
Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
What were you
Oh,
saying?
you extracted? Oh shit. But what I'm saying is that at some level, because everybody is in the same space, if a frame has incredible scaling, like really, really impressive hidden scaling, like Vauban has enemy level scaling built into his abilities. So even if you build no strength, his damage will continue to go up. Right? Like, you don't have to do anything for it. You can say, oh, this is really, really good scaling. Like, this is nice. But if somebody's doing, like, casual gameplay, that's fine. This is a free-to-play game. It is not competitive. So the level cap community is kind of extraneous, though it should be taken care of just due to history. Because the long survival runners were basically the thing that kind of kept the game alive during its dark period, when nobody gave a shit about it. People hopping into a survival and saying, do you want to stay for an hour? And having that be a light run. You know what I mean? That's the community that kept this shit alive. Yeah, there you go, Suspicious, yeah. That was the community that kept this alive. It wasn't the casual players.
I was a casual player.
You've never been a casual player.
I am casual.
No, you're not.
Get out of here. So you calling me hardcore then?
You are casually hardcore, and I can...
Oh, there's that word!
No, but what I'm saying is that your build, if you had a build that couldn't do level cap, or couldn't do the content that you wanted to do, you would fix it.
Mm-hmm.
And due to the nature that you generally do several hour survivals, your build is capable of doing max level content, just due to the nature of the stuff that you enjoy doing.
But it doesn't take a build to do level cap anymore.
I know, but it requires you having additional multipliers that the average person isn't going to think about. Like right now, we have Rifle Amp, Energy Siphon, Mecha Empowered, and we're not even using 2 of them.
I'm using Rifle Amp for the Brahma damage. And Spectre damage.
Yeah, Spectre damage, I get that.
Yeah, like, what else am I gonna put on? Like, okay. Doesn't even fucking matter anymore. Although Mecha with Citrine is kind of beautiful.
I forgot to equip my dog. I have the other 2 mods on, which means I'm not even using 2 mods on my build. I did see Citrine and think, oh, we can go double mecha and really nuke some shit. Hey, listen, that's the thing, Suspicious, is once you get everything kitted up and you realize, like, exactly what you need, right? When you realize exactly the mods that you need to get a build going, like, this area that we're in is very, very, very low stress for doing level caps. It is incredibly low stress because the game buffs you so fucking much. Like, Grace becomes your best healing arcane.
So, we were gonna do 5 hours for milk and cookies, right?
Hey, Milk and Cookies, can you tell us if there's another alchemy up.
Or maybe something up. Maybe a nice cascade or something.
We could do cascade. Can you just tell if there's another alchemy up? Or a cascade?
Well, you said you wanted something active, right?
Well, that not too active. I mean, I am streaming after all.
'Cause I mean, survival's always a thing.
Milk and
But
Cookie
that's
says
just-
there's a conjunction survival. Arcane, Fisher up. Oh, and it's resetting in 8 minutes.
Yeah, if you want to run it, we can. Oh my god, I gave him a crystal. Have some crystallization, bitch.
Oh god, we didn't burn him down fast enough. You want to go do conjunction survival? We can double mecha.
Let's do it. Fine. I want that room though. There's like that really good room. I love it. Do you want to hurry out the door, or like, because if it's only got
We
8
got 8
minutes.
minutes.
Oh, I'm throwing heat in. I need to throw this one in. There we go.
Hey, bald guy, did you hear it? Let's go do conjunction survival so we can get Milk and Cookies back. That's fine, dude. That's okay, dude.
Oh yeah, I'll have to make some radiance after this.
Oh, you will?
Yeah, because we'll probably be capped out on reacted.
Alright, time to bail, guys. And I'll make sure to equip my mecha dog. Hey, whatever you want, Milk and Cookies. Whatever you want, dude. I've got like a couple hundred radiance, so it's whatever.
Yeah.
What I do? I only open them with you.
Yeah, no, it's the same way. I only open it when I'm playing with somebody. I've got so fucking many. I'm like fucking out the ass on flawless relics, Joe.
Yeah, Jesus, dude. Not a bad haul. God, I can't wait to turn that into ducats.
Screw you. Wow.
What, you do the same shit? You're gonna turn it into a mod booster? Don't you hypocritically complain to me?
Hypocritically, wow.
Uh,
Can't believe you would do such a thing. I'm leaving this area.
Alright, yeah, same.
Fuck this area. There's no navigation.
Alright, invite. I'm gonna grab my dog.
Don't worry, I'm gonna take Citrine.
I need my mecha dog so I can actually use that.
Oh, there's a murmur survival.
Yeah, let's do that one.
You want to do the murmur instead?
Hold on, grab the other guys. Grab the other guys.
Well, I gotta queue it up, you know?
Murmur Survival's the easy one. That's where all the scaling is.
Well, that's where all the endo is.
True. Alright, so I've got a proper mecha set now. Are you doing mecha set also?
No, I'm not. Yeah.
Juice is doing mecha empowered.
Oh, fuck, let me upgrade real quick. There we go. Lots of relics.
Shit, I should probably spend mine too. I gotta be capped.
Oh, we might need a Necros. Oh,
Juice
never
is
mind.
Necros.
I really don't. The thing is about I don't want to have to pull out another pet.
Do what?
I'd have to pull out a dog.
Well, we're gonna have the health regen. Health and energy from the Panzer. We're gonna have viral.
Yeah.
Yeah, Juice is Necros. Alright, are there any boosters I should get?
Yes.
I mean, we should be good, right?
I'm only 2k away from 1.1 mil.
Jeez.
56,000 ruptures is my highest one. Oh yeah, did you want to look for that room?
Yeah, might as well.
Even if we don't find it, I will need some energy.
Bald guy, we're looking for the energy one first, and the health one. If it's any of the other ones, just pop it immediately so it cycles.
There's 2 towers in the first life support room.
What were they? Did they get popped?
Yeah, I popped them.
Okay.
I don't think we got it. And if that's the case, then that first life support room would probably be the place to camp since it had 2 of them. Yeah, somewhere in this room. Right here. Wherever we want to camp.
Damn, not even in there.
Oh, you want me to open that relic with 2 formas? Here it is. Here, I'll open this one.
Oh, I got some of those too, I think.
Yeah, there's 2 formas. You know what's funny? The common drop is also a 2x.
What's the deal with airplane food? Dude, I've driven most places most of my life. I was never somebody who got to fly like during the golden age of airplanes. Apparently, airplane food used to be fantastic. Yams, no.
You know what's really fantastic?
What?
You know how at like every holiday, like Valentine's, they come out with a bunch of shit, bunch of food or whatever. Well, they put it all on sale after the holiday, and I got me some cookies for really cheap.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
One-eighth of a drone.
Counting his ducats. Got me some sugar cookies. Best part is Halloween. Like right afterwards when they put all the candy on sale.
Yeah, what is it? The thing I'm kind of obsessed over right now is, I forget what they're called. But, oh god, what are they called? Where it's the little tiny sandwiches, but they're like cream and like, it's like a little cookie. Hold on. No, not an Oreo. It's like a fancy Oreo, but it's got like cream on the inside. That shit is delicious. Hold on. What is it? A Eclair?
I don't know. I really like the Jolly Rancher lollipops they have at Valentine's, and then they put them on sale for like 70% off or whatever after the holiday. It's like, oh my god.
A macaroon. That's what they're called. I wasn't even close. They got him at 7-Eleven now.
Alright, you gotta tell me something.
What's up?
Am I wrong for liking 7-Eleven pizza?
Dude, I have one within arm's reach of me right now. Who are you talking to?
Cause I, like, a lot of people are like, ew, 7-Eleven pizza, like, oh my god, are you kidding me?
I have a cheese pizza from 7-Eleven within arm's reach right now.
Like... They also have, like some Mountain Dew Slurpees, like, oh my god.
Now, personally, I'm not a fan of those. But there's
I
like...
fucking love them.
But I like their, what do you call it? The, where's like their cappuccino stuff? Their seasonal stuff? Bro, I don't know what it is. 7-Eleven seasonal stuff is goated. Have you had their holiday sub?
No, dude, I always go in there for Slurpee. That's like the reason to go there for us.
Oh, jeez. No, there's a holiday sub you gotta get around Thanksgiving. It is so good, dude. It's like 3 different types of meat, some mayonnaise and cranberries. And they only have it for Halloween. And every time it comes back, like, it's the only thing where I'm like, hey, are you guys getting that for this Halloween? Like, for Thanksgiving and whatnot? And they're like, oh, we don't know. And I'm like, oh, tease. Like, I actually go in and ask around Thanksgiving, and I'm like, oh, when are you guys going to get this in? Because it's so good.
Speaking of sub, I made my own sub today. I get like these 2-foot rolls at the store here. Make me a nice 2-foot Italian sub. Oh my god.
Jesus.
I put like, what is it? Oh, okay, cheese, pepper ham, pepperoni, salami, some capicola, pickles, tomatoes, dump a shit ton of lettuce on there, drown it in oil,
Oh, that sounds so good, dude.
and maybe some oregano and, fuck, I think there was something else. I drown that shit in olive oil. And it's a big roll too, it holds a lot of lettuce. Yeah, I've been popping them. I gotta wait for the 10-minute cooldown. Yeah, that's something I can't find anymore. It's like somebody who sells like a 2-foot sub. It's very rare.
2-foot sub?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you would have to go to like a catering place.
Well, like I don't want it all cut up. I want the whole damn thing.
Bruh.
I want the straight roll. Like I want 2-foot of roll, damn it.
And what, you're gonna, just one time, you're gonna pick it up and shove that in your mouth?
No, I'm gonna buy me 2 of them, and I'm gonna eat one the day I buy it, and eat one the next day. Do you have Wawa where you are?
Yeah.
They used to sell 2-footers. And I don't know what it is, but I love me a Wawa sub.
Alright, one second, let me see. Catering.
Yeah, they used to have like a special box and everything, like straight up. But that was a long time ago. There is a place down the street here that'll do subs of that size, like all in one, but they're expensive.
I remember Quiznos used to be good for that. Because they would make their bread, they would just need like a heads up. Like you would just call ahead and be like, hey, I'm gonna come in and get this. Can you make it on like a 2-foot, 3-foot, 4-foot sub? And just tell them how big you wanted it.
I can't remember the last time I seen a Quiznos.
Jersey Mike's? I would be
Bro,
surprised
Jersey Mike.
if there isn't
They're
a Jersey
so
Mike.
good.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I'd be surprised if there wasn't a Jersey Mike's in Orlando.
They're
just
so
somewhere.
good. They're so fucking good. That has to be on my #1 spot. I used to have another spot, but dude, they're so fucking expensive though. It is actually highway robbery here.
Let me see, what do we got?
Like the price of a Jersey Mike sub. Bro, I could make like fucking 10 of them bitches.
There's actually one that's not too far from where I'm at.
I could go and like...
Is it worth the trip?
Just making anything yourself anymore is so much cheaper.
True.
And if you don't like it, well, Try something different until you get it just right.
I'm not gonna lie, Office. I would be surprised if there was somebody that didn't like subs. Like
Well,
you
I
would,
like a nice Italian, so.
like unless you literally can't eat bread. Unless you literally can't eat bread. How could you hate subs? Just just shove it in your face, dude. Just tolerate it.
You said gluten-free. Dude, do you know how expensive gluten-free shit is? It's like, I'm sorry to anybody who has to go and buy that.
I can't eat bread, celiac disease, but I still love subs. No, that's what I'm saying. It's like subs is like one of those things where it's like, do you like kittens or puppies? Like, unless you're literally allergic to them and you almost get put in the hospital, you like them.
Oh my god, those Jersey Mike subs are to die for. Like, fucking outrageous. We were buying them like a lot for a little bit because we were getting a lot of free money through Uber Eats.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why, but they kept sending like a free $20 or $40 off. So it's like, oh, okay, that's like a free sub or two. Like, hello, like, it's just. And the thing with that app is they overcharge what is already being overcharged for.
Yeah.
Because they have to make money too. So fucking things are getting so expensive. But anyway, it was free food for a while. I don't know. It's whatever. I can't argue with free food because they had an option to pick it up too through the app, so you didn't have to have anybody handle your food. And you didn't have to tip either.
Okay, okay.
Because obviously if you order through the app like delivery, you have to tip. Office Juice says, I hate tipping. I hate that tips are forced. I think it's stupid. Like, if you order on any of these food delivery apps, which I would never do, but you know, like...
What, my gig slave to starve?
The only way that those fucking drivers make any money is if you tip. Which is fucking stupid.
I don't know. I tip pretty generously.
I mean, you got to, right? Like, what the hell?
Yeah. And it's not even like for some stupid reason, like, oh, I don't want them spitting on my food. Because it's like... The thing that does bother me a little bit, though, is like, in my mind, like, if you're doing something that's tipping, like, it's gotta be, like, a last resort. Like, you're, you know, trying not to be homeless, or you're, like, in college or something like that, and you just need something casual. That's cool. But when it gets to the point, like I tip like every time it's my birthday, right? Instead of like buying me shit, I'll go to like a Denny's or something, like a small mom and pop, like a Denny's or an IHOP or something, and I'll tip like $100.
You know what we'll do around Christmas time? Because we have a pizza place literally like just right down the street there. We'll like totally not add a tip for the delivery driver. Like, oh, you forgot to tip? Like, he'll genuinely like, you know, and it's like, it's Christmas, like, oh, here's like a 50 or something.
Yeah, and just say like, oh yeah, we didn't want it on the thing so you don't get taxed. Here's cash.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, my dude.
No, and that's the thing, is like that's kind of how it should be, you know?
But I'm just saying, like, I hate how the tips are pretty much forced on the delivery garbage. Like a DoorDash driver makes no money without tips.
Yeah.
That's pretty shitty.
Because it literally is kind of like, without getting into too much of the context, it does kind of feel like slavery a bit. Like, oh, you don't get to make any money unless you live off of people's generosity. Like, I'm not a fan of that. Real life should have relics. They're called stocks.
Oh god. I was gonna play with this other person and they've come on now.
Tell them no.
I kinda want to. They don't play Warframe though. Would you hate me if I snuck out?
It's alright if you want to. I can always go to Jersey Mike's.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Hey, I'll tip you if you drive it up here.
How much?
How much you want?
Bro, it better be like $1,000 tip.
$1,000? I don't know about that.
Bro, do you have any idea how much gas that is?
$1,000 just to meet Gamble? Like, hey, how's it going? Let's go hang over, man. Hey, I got a fucking Steam Deck. You can come over and play some Warframe with me.
I drive all the way up to where you're at, and we just sit down and play more Warframe.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you come back with the stream, like, hey, everybody, I made it. Took me a couple hours to drive up here, but we're back. We're...
Jeez.
I mean, y'all can stay, and I can just sneak out. I'm gonna, like, yeah, I'm gonna sneak out if you don't mind.
So you want to leave? Or you want to do one more?
Yeah, I mean, you want to do one more? We do one more.
Alright, let's do
Like I
one more
say,
and then leave.
You don't have to leave, I'll just go sneak out.
Well, you select a relic.
Yeah, we got, what did we get in, like 2 hours of alchemy?
Hour and a half of alchemy, what, 30 minutes of this?
Ah, I didn't even get to recrystallize them. Fucking dead.
Because it's like a 20% damage increase and survivability for you and the pet. There's nothing else that gives you as big of a buff as the mecha set.
It's so broken. And you know what? When that fucking 3-wave defense stuff comes out, we're gonna have to do a 4-man mecha.
And just to be clear, Office, the thing, like the mecha set gets exponentially stronger the more people that run it. So it's more about the 4-man mecha set than anything else.
So
Nah, it's not quadratic. It's way, way stronger than that.
why didn't they just do a timer instead of 3 waves?
Dude, I don't fucking know.
Because you know how busted it's gonna be
Yes.
with 3 waves. I don't think they're gonna do it. And you know what? Watch them like add more enemies or some bullshit to like the maps like ODD that are really quick.
Yeah.
Watch them just add more enemies.
Good.
Good
Lightest
fun.
drops. I
Well,
mean,
you know what? You're not wrong.
dude, listen, like, are you really worried about killing 10 enemies versus like 20? Okay, it's not that fast, but like on ODD, like what are you talking about, like 30 enemies a wave? If they doubled it to 60, would that slow us down at all? I mean, a little bit, but like, it's not like, oh god, the waves are taking 5 minutes. Like, you're still just gonna nuke shit.
Well, I'm gonna take Mesa and just kill him at spawn.
Yeah, thank you, yes.
Because like Mesa can kind of reach a good area of the map on ODD, so oh god. Alright. This is the other Discord waiting on me. I gotta sneak out.
Alright, let's leave.
I hope we helped Milk and Cookies.
Probably. It's a lot of relics. A lot of painless relics. Not necessarily 5 hours, but still 2 hours worth of farming is especially painless farming is always welcome.
Oh no, I don't even know where that comes from.
Steadfast? I seem to remember that not being very good. Hold on.
Oh, he was asking for another one.
20% chance that the next 3 abilities cost no energy. Ah, okay, I know that's... You're probably building a Sevagoth or a Dagoth.
Yeah, I would. You want to buy it off me? I would just give it to you, but I don't have. don't have a spare.
I don't think you need it for Citrine. Arcane
what does it
Steadfast
do?
on Citrine? 20% chance for your next 3 abilities to be free. I don't think you need that on Citrine.
Yeah, I wouldn't put that on Citrine.
Oh, you're building Sevagoth? Okay. No, that makes more sense because you got that heavy spam.
Alright, I'm gonna sneak out.
Alright, later, dude.
Thank you for the run, sirs.
No problem. Let me see what I got. I clicked the wrong thing. No, which way am I going? That's sister, that's son. This way. Steadfast. I don't have enough. I don't even have enough for one. I probably bought something. Yeah, what is it? You're trying to do the energized steadfast setup for the Sevagoth nuke or Sevagoth nuke. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're talking about the Liam build, right? The Liam XP build. It's very, very energy hungry. I do everything in my power not to recommend energized builds. Even though it's easier than ever to get. Let's be honest, energize is easier than ever. The fact is that most people still don't have it. Let me out of my chair, bro. Alright. Let me check something real quick. What do you mean, what's faster? Farming checks or farming plat? Probably farming plat. It's just I'd rather go to my job. Get a rare drop. Fair enough. Man, I found that in a weird spot. Hey, Milk and Cookies, do you need Energize? Yeah, double back's the one that sucks. They need to change that for it to be useful. Because I think rank 5 encumber still goes for something, right? Yeah, 275 encumber. Yeah, take it easy, Milk and Cookies. Thank you for hanging out for the couple hours. Was a good farm. I'm gonna go buy drones now. All of that for 2 drones. Hell yeah. Slowly progress is made. Catalyst invasion, by the way. Oh, this one. I like this one. Lamau. Would you recommend for SP defense? Tried Wismag Nova and couldn't clear the lore defense? Frost is the GOAT of defense, dude. And to be honest, a lot of defense has to deal with kill rate. If you can one-shot the enemies and they can't get close to the defense target, like, you can't lose then. Shit, I wasn't paying attention to... There we go. No frost? We can fix that. Oh, come on. I hit that one. What's your in-game name, Decure? Jeez, Blago. Thank you for the +1 for the past 7 hours. See you, buddy. Thank you for the +1. Hey, Decure, do you want to go all the way down? At least do a rotation C. Oh, do you just want help clearing out the star chart? We can just do that. Let's go down to the tree, bro. Wee. Hey, it's all good. Oh god. I couldn't find the Jade Eximus fast enough and I got nuked. Welcome back, Swim Dude. On talking with frames? I don't know, dude. Like emotes? With Wisp, adaptation is going to be a big increase. And because of the nature of her moats, like armor and damage reduction go pretty hard on her. Mag, you want a shield gate. So things like rolling guard, if you want. Dead. Fair enough. What's up, Dead? Assad, dude. Alright, for Wisp. Nah, Decure needed help clearing the node. On Nova and Mag. Nova and Mag. A little bit of armor, a little bit of health goes a long way, dude. especially if you're not going to be doing level caps and stuff like that. Adaptation works on any frame, whether they're health tanking or shield tanking. The only time it doesn't work is if you're shield gating. Then you go rolling guard. But yeah, even on Mag, if you want just like a lazier tank, dude, don't be afraid to put like shields on them with adaptation and like Aegis. That is a lot of tank for Mag. Especially because Mag has the shield refresh. There ain't no shame in that. Yeah, exactly. No. No, you just rank doesn't matter. You just want the shields regenning. So like for Mag, I have a really conservative Mag build. The big thing that you're gonna need is the 2 augments. Those help out a ton. Archon Stretch helps, Rolling Guard, Flow, but Aegis Augmented. I use Equilibrium instead of Energize, but that's personal preference. This is obviously a kind of an expensive build. Let me do a cheaper one. No Umbra Forma. And you can casting shard at a natural talent. The magnetized one is. It's a lot of extra range. Like Fracturing Crush, that's why I have 144 strength. Why I did the Umbral Intensify. Is so you can get an armor strip. But if you have shards, you could do an Intensify and a single red shard, and you'd get the same strip. And you wouldn't need the Umbral Forma. Red Veil and Meridian? Oh. Shit, let me see what I got. I don't think I have any standing. I don't think I... Oh, never mind. I do. God, you can see the herd of droids on the map. The decades, yeah. Swap out Vitality for redirection. And maybe put Equilibrium in there. And Brief Respite if you have it for the aura. And do augment. Do the double augment. Instead of pick Rolling Guard or Adaptation. Just pick one. And whichever one you don't want, replace with an augment and Energy Nexus also. And you can do Dreamer's Bond or Brief Respite. And we can go, let me use the bathroom real quick, and we can go do double mag things. All right, let me see what you got to cure. Do you have any shards? Like Archon shards? Gotcha. What about transient fortitude? Do you have transient fortitude? What rank is it? Is it maxed? Or like close to max? Because as long as transient fortitude has 45 strength on it, swap out cunning drift and get rid of umbral intensify. And don't forget to double augment. I mean, to be honest, like, with the new armor, you kinda don't need it. Can you upgrade it? Okay, it is maxed. Actually, to be honest, what was that 0.2? What was that scale up to? 50? That's going to be enough for a strip. It'll just be a late strip. All right, let's see how much you like it. Decure, do you have not augments? I know you have augments. I just gave them to you. Do you have shards yet? Like that you can install in the helmet segment? Because mag is a shield frame. Put at least one yellow shard in. If you have a yellow shard, put a yellow shard in mag. Yeah, casting speed. And if it's Tau, even better. Just one is really all you kind of need. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, the installations aren't permanent. They just cost bile to remove. Okay, swim dude. Yeah, we're just gonna do mag things. I am gonna get my Archoplasma though. It feels like the correct weapon on mag. True. Hey, there you go, dude. GG, bro. Hey, that's fine, dude. You gotta start somewhere. You gotta start somewhere. Hey, swim dude, what tried you on? Hey, Decure, invite me. His IGN's actually swim dude. That's tremendous. Swim dude. And we'll go do mag things. Hey, Decure, can you invite Swim Dude? SWIMDUD. It's been your name, but dude, my old IGN was the same thing. Like, the original name of this account was my, like, when I was in, like, bro, I'm gonna date myself. When I was in middle school, they had come out with this fancy new thing called Yahoo Mail, And when I was in my emergent technologies class, and Jesus, when I was in my emergent technologies class, and we learned stuff that was the latest and greatest, like HTML, because it was the new thing, and how to navigate on our Apple IIs and send an email. And they made us set up a Yahoo Mail. And everybody immediately started playing spades in the Yahoo game section. And I don't think they've updated that shit since. And the funny thing is that my Yahoo Mail is an abbreviation of a singing group, an a cappella group's name that I was really into. And the abbreviation that I have is because that's how many letters were allowed in the email address. So it's like 2 letters short. Alright, Dakir, wherever you need to go, bro, we're down. Nope, not that one. Yes. Signa? Oh, this is the Sevagoth Prime. Hey, it's all good, dude. I did. Which key do I have? Blue? Oh, I'm way the hell out of here. Alright, let's get at least a rotation 4 for the homie. I think you gotta reset it. You can't do the entire thing in one. Just jump up real quick. Yeah, there it goes. I think it won't let you do the entire thing in one shot. The pillar. Oh, the checklist approach? Oh, dude, I don't know about that. It's good for, like, keeping track, for sure. It can definitely help. The big thing I'm gonna say is that when you're farming, like, whatever you start farming, provided it's not a prime, just make sure you finish it. With a couple of exceptions, like say, like the Equinox farm. You're probably not going to finish that shit in one sitting. Alright, let's head out. We got a rotation C. Yeah, you're probably not gonna finish the Equinox farm in one sitting. So it's going to be pretty obvious if it's like a one sitting, two sitting thing. And even then, there were a couple of farms where I had to come back to. Like, I'm not going to sit here and bullshit you, like, just from RNG. There were a couple where it's like RNG was not friendly that day. So I just left. I mean, I did like 10, 12, whatever it was. But like, oh, and a Lua lens, that's pretty cool. But dude, I'm not gonna lie, like if the game's resisting you on something and you're starting to hate it, bro, go do something else. Like for relics, like I understand like the hype around getting primes, like the day they come out. But it's going to be a while. No, and that's the thing. What you need to do is sort of think of like a Venn diagram. What allows you to do the most things at once, right? So, like say the Ambassador farm. Say you want to crack some fish or some relics. Not that. Why the hell did I click on that? You go, okay, I have some relics I want to pop. I just farmed up a bunch. Let me see where the Void Storms are. And you see the mission that drops the Ambassador part that you need. Okay. And you just go do a rotation C there. Think about it more like every day you walk into like the casino. And you've got a favorite game, whatever you're enjoying. But you just need to go to like your favorite blackjack table, your favorite slots, you know, and you just go over and you just drop a coin in and just pull, right? But make sure you're hitting those rotation Cs, like what we just did with Disruption. Make sure you're getting those rotation Cs, because if you're going through and you're only doing like 5 rounds, 10 rounds all the time, getting those rotation C unique rewards are going to be, pardon my language, but they're going to be fucking ass, dude. So if you just go through and it's like, say, the Ambassador farm, you just go until that round reward happens. You don't have to stay there for an hour. Maybe sometimes it's good to stay for an hour. Like we just did an hour and a half alchemy. And then we did another 30-minute survival, but we changed locations. But you just got to make sure you're constantly, like, dropping your coin in for the day is doing a rotation C. You know what I mean? So just be cognizant and work off your list that way. And like Omnia Fishers. Omnia Fishers are super nice for flexibility. And the only time you're really going to be able to reliably farm something, relic-wise, is the day it comes out. If you have relics, one of the easiest ways to get a frame is to find literally just a group of people, like 4 people, like you included. The day a frame comes out, you go over to this relic pack, you go over to click max, and you just buy as many as you can. Like this one I'm about to level up to 5. But just whatever you need, you just go over and just level it to 5. And get as many relics as you can. And then you have a group of other people that do the same thing. And if the 3 of you go and do that, that's going to be a lot of relics for your group. And then you guys just go and you just farm all the, open up all the relics. Right? Everything is unranked, relic-wise. If it's a gold part, it's a radiant. That's it. But the best way to do it is to do it with friends. And with Steel Path, Steel Essence, you go and get 25 packs. The day so when a Prime drops, you just go up to Teshin, you got your entire Steel Essence ready, but you get 25 packs and you open them. And then you go to this, and you get, was it 6 packs each? So that's another 12 packs. And generally in that, you'll at least be able to get the frame and a weapon. And that's how you target farm. But yeah, in terms of like specifically answering your question, like, bro, I wouldn't sweat it too much. Right? Like, it's much better to graze, but have like 5 or 6 things if you want to do a list. Have like a 5 or 6 thing list that you're just gradually working off of. But make sure when you go through, like say, like Frost, for example, that planet is, what is that? That's Vor and Lieutenant Krill. Right? That's the Jackal, Mercury's, Mars. What am I thinking of? What's this? What's the mission node for them? Oh god, which one is it? Sarah's, extra Sarah's. Extra. I'm fucking blind. Sarah's. There you go. So to get Frost, you go here. I had to look it up. Nah, Swim Dude, that's the wrong way to go about it. Because Warframe will grind... Warframe is a grindy game, but if you try to sit down when you're brand new and do relics... Listen, earlier in the stream, I don't know when you got here, but early in the stream... Yeah, no, I know you were joking, what we're saying, like... I turned in 24,000 ducats worth of something. And... I didn't target farm any of that shit. I didn't target farm any of those relics. And I probably just tossed like 30 sets of shit. I didn't target farm any of that. If you look at my my foundry, all of these primes that are done, I didn't target farm any of this. I didn't do a single one of these as a target farm. None of these. So the fact is that It's gonna come eventually. Just do a little bit of everything, dude. Just graze. You're gonna get it eventually. You're gonna get it eventually. Where was that part I saw? Whatever. No, but that's what I'm saying is you're gonna get it eventually. Warframe is... Warframe gets very, 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 very expensive very fast if you try to rush it. When you see people doing like MR30 in 30 days, even though it's easier now than before, those people are spending fucking money. Okay, they've spent a couple $100s to be able to do that. So, listen, I've spent thousands on the game. I don't know if I'd say it's worth it. I don't know if I'd say it's worth it. So, it is what it is, dude. But yeah, if you want to work on a list, I honestly saw somebody, maybe even Game will make a template for a tutorial on a community post like 2 years ago, and kind of still using the same mindset, just working my way through getting everything from each update going, from game launch to the new stuff. I mean, honestly, I agree with it. I don't remember ever making a template, like if you're talking about like a spreadsheet. I've never made a spreadsheet, like that I've released, right? I mean, honestly, the biggest thing is literally just going to like your progress. Like, and just picking something. Like arch guns. Arch guns are going to take you a while. Because their parts are split up between 2 syndicates. Arch melee, same thing, split up between 2 syndicates. The Prisma is a barrow item. Anything Prisma is a barrow item. Amps is 2 syndicates that you need to level up. You get the Moat Amp for free. Sirocco you get for free. The rest of them you gotta build. I would say the MR grind to MR30 is worth it. Everything past that, like I'm about to be LR5. I'm about to be LR5. Once those Coda weapons come out, I'll be able to LR5. Literally the only time being LR4 benefits you is when I'm forming Tenet and Kuva weapons. Because each MR that you have is the capacity cost that you start with. So like for you, if you have a catalyst or a reactor in, you start with 36. Swim Dude starts with 54. I start with 68. So when it comes to Kuva and Tenet weapons, I don't reset back down to 60. I start at 68. If I have a reactor in it. That's the only time there's a benefit at all. But MR30 is kind of where you can stop at. Like, there's no more reason to do it. And with all the stuff that you can get for free, like the Railjack intrinsics, the Deviri intrinsics, the focus schools. There's a lot of free power, even from the market. Like, when I leveled my alt account, I got to 16 in 16 days. The thing that allowed me to get from 0 to 16 in 16 days, and then I stopped, is because I did all of the Mark 1. I did all of the Mark 1 weapons because they're credits only. I went and did Railjack. And then I cleared the star chart, and then I started clearing Steel Path nodes. And I started building weapons out of the market. And I'd level them once, and then I'd toss them. So by the time you do all of that, you haven't spent any forma you didn't have to do. And just with the Railjack intrinsics, it was enough to push me to 16. And now with the Deviri intrinsics also, you can go even further, and you won't have spent any forma. Because all of the dojo weapons require forma to build. Almost all of them, but most of them do. But yeah, with the intrinsics, bro, that is so much MR right there. Like, if you don't have any, what do you got? Railjack intrinsics, Drifter intrinsics. Okay, you got that. Steel Path missions. You're working on that. Sentinel weapons. That's just gonna come when it comes. Warframes, primary weapons, secondary kit guns. Like, you can, let's take a look at it. Progress. Got some newish primes. Aphentis is a call weapon. Aminata is a store item. You gotta go to where you find Kome. Ambassador is probably going to take you a minute. Argo and Vels, Deviri, Athadai is a pain in the ass to farm. Like Ash, Atlas, Brug's going to take you a while. The Bratton? Bro, you can go buy that shit right now. The Bratton? Yeah, you got a lot of market items. Just start leveling them, dude. Dual Heat Sword, I think, is a Nightwave item. Or is that the Heat Sword? I forget which one. But that's a Nightwave thing. The Hounds are Tenet, they're free. Dorklava is a Dagoth thing that has a store, a pity system. Ember, I think, is a dojo one, isn't it? No, Ember's not dojo. Dual Zorin. You have a lot of stuff in here where it's cheap little stuff you can go buy. Gauss is a disruption. You do it on normal path. Yeah, Ember's chart. What is it? It's Wukong, Neja, Zephyr. And what's the fourth one? There's another one that's in the dojo. The Hind. This is a dojo. Heliocore is a standing. That might take a bit. Hema, Haruto. These are dojo items. Hespar is going to be a pain in the ass to farm. Higasa, that's a store item. Jade is a store item. She's got her own store. Koma is a store item. Kalervo is RNG, but he's free to farm. That's a Deviri thing. Krokor is a dojo weapon. Like, you got a lot of free stuff here that you can just level and just toss. Like the Krokor, level this and then level the dual Krokor. You sacrifice it immediately, so you only have it in your, Yeah, Komi's a quick farm. So is Jade, to be honest. Dante 2. Dude, I think Dante... Like, I bought the bundle, like the supporter bundle. But the second Dante, I think, was done in, like, an hour. Yeah, I feel you, dude. That happens. Oma's a free weapon, the Ogress is a free weapon, Akikor is a free weapon. Panthera, dojo item again. Pangolin Sword, I think, is a dojo weapon. Penance, a pain in the ass to farm, but it only requires the blueprint. Yeah, you got a lot of MR sitting here, dude. And most of that stuff you can just level and toss. Hey, Swim, if you do Warframe slots, I'll do weapon slots. I know why he's asking that. I'm doing 5. Or, I guess 10. I hit him for 60p. And that'll help. Also, keep in mind, Decure, Railjack intrinsics go to 75k now. I saw you had 60. So you need 39k to get to MR19. The Railjack intrinsics are gonna get you a little less than halfway there. But yeah, no, it's just... Eventually, I'm not gonna lie, the spreadsheet method is gonna be your best bet. Because what... The fact is that the Tenet and Kuva weapon grind, if you're trying to stay free to play, the Tenet and Kuva weapon grind is fucking miserable. I'm not even gonna lie to you about that. We gave him, Swim Dude gave him Warframe slots, I gave him weapon slots. Companion slots work, dude. Decure, do you want companion slots or Forma? Companion slots is good? Yeah. Yeah, I know I own it. I clicked on that. Yeah, that's right, Wolf. Or Wellif. Let's hook the little homie up. Where's my bundle? What's it under? Yeah, they got it. I don't know if I agree with that, Swim, dude. A 9 companion slots, good deal, dude. Alright, Dakir, what else you need to do? Because I'm out of stuff to do. You mentioned an intercept. We can do an intercept. Oh, I just got it. The game took a second. Well, what's your IGN? Well, crap. Let me change my aura stance then. Okay, let me get what do we got? Don't need that. Howdy, Milk and Cookies. Welcome back. God, all the mag bubbles everywhere. Nope, thank you. I walked right into that toxin cloud. Man, that waypoint did me no favors. What the hell? The funny thing about magnetic procs, I was told about it and I've since confirmed it, is because they proc on Overguard, right? And Infested don't have armor. Not that it would matter with mag. Hey, let's just get to rotation C. Oh god, where is he? I got it. Wow, the waypoints are not being kind today. Yeah, let's just get to 20 minutes and bounce. But the magnetic procs, because they scale with percent max shields. Will eventually start one-shotting Infested. Like groups of them. Because it's 3% per magnetic stack. So that's 30%. And with a viral boost, that's more than 100%. So eventually it just murders the hell out of the Infested. Oh my god, look at all this crap over here. Who? Man, you can tell that we're about to hit 20 minutes because all the exhibits are starting to spawn. Got that slow ramp up for the first 20 minutes. Alright, good deal. It's all good, dude. That's why you got teammates. Hey, whatever the next mission you got, Dakura is. You know, Swim Dude, I'm gonna be honest, I've been doing one green towel. It doesn't feel worth it. It does pretty good, I'm not gonna lie, especially because the Kupacom has a little bit of an 8 punch through on it. Show me what you got. We're just helping a new bro through the Steel Pass star chart. Do you have the electric 6060 mod? Or even the magnetic one? Hey, Suckmuck makes really good guides. I think he's gonna put my my health tank build in there. I gave him the build. I don't know if he's gonna add it though. Fair enough. That was a juicy Volt run, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, helping new bros. Oh, and we got out of sight? That's a good drop. Yeah, helping new bros is what keeps you young. Oh, Takura, you go to your your Parazon slot in your arsenal. And if that's your first one, you're just gonna slot that sucker in. So the next time you mercy kill something, it's gonna blind everything in an 18-meter radius. Secure, I'm not gonna lie. You're a new bro compared to most people in this lobby. I would personally say the Kuvacomb is worth it. I like the Kuvacomb. But the fact is you're going to get to the Incarnon weapons, and those are just going to be stronger. Yeah, no, I agree to care. To me, the Incarnons feel like I win buttons. It's not too enthralling to play. ATCOs are super good. I'm using the Prisma Obex right now. You ain't gotta explain it to me. I like weird weapons too. Oh, yeah? Well, I do try to be informative. It's just I suck at video editing, so pressing play and just talking about something seems to be my bread and butter. Well, I appreciate that. Hey, everybody's got that person that they listen to like that. There's a there's a guy that talks about like undersea formations, like on the ocean floor, that has like 2-hour videos about it. And I listened to that guy shit at work, where he's like, we have this wonderful undersea formation, and he talks about like how it could have developed, and it's like some old guy who just loves talking about the ocean floor. It's like, hell yeah, dude, teach me something. I was listening to that guy this morning. Oh, camping ones are super good too. I like them, yeah, for sure. Wow, this bug's still in here. Nah, dude. I just noticed that this bug's still in. The Archiplasmor Volt Shield bug is still in there. If you put up 2 Volt Shields, the Archiplasmor can't shoot through it. No, it's fine. You can put them up. It's just I turned around and you had all those guys stacked and I shot through it and it went backwards. See, it reflects. Yeah, well, it's also kind of blinding. Split chamber? Bro, that's from a lot of spots, Jesus. Tier 3 defense, Excav, Kuva Survival Fortress, Tier 3 Survival, Tier 4 Circuit. That's kind of cool. Tier 6 Circuit, normal. Honestly, I would say check Deviri Circuit. Nothing's gonna beat a guaranteed drop. If it's in rotation, that shit's a guaranteed drop, dude. There ain't gonna be nothing better than that. And also, don't forget the flawed mods. Those got a place. If they're brand new, flawed mod away. Like literally MR012. Flawed mods, homie. Hey, flawed mods are the way to go. Guaranteed drop. And it's only credits, and it's going to be cheap to upgrade. Oh, and besides, if they're MR1, they can't trade. Remember, you got to be MR2. Biggest gamble? Like dollar-wise? Or are we getting like philosophical? Dollar amount? Probably 10 grand in blackjack. That was like years and years and years and years ago. Like a really long time ago. It ended up being a push. And I realized I didn't have the balls for... Nah, it was a push. And I realized I didn't have the balls to gamble like that, so I stopped. Just went back to doing like $20, $30 bets. Yeah, I didn't have the stomach for it. And pushes are so rare in blackjack. I was like, that's got to be a sign. Like the universe saying, hey, don't fucking do that. I was like, oh, okay. Where you lost $5 once? Dude, that's the only kind of gambling I'm ever gonna do. It's like a friendly game, and it's like maybe like $100 buy-in, so it's like an adult buy-in. And that's like for all your chips for the night. Yeah, let's just get to a rotation, see him bounce. Hey, there you go. No, that's the best way to do it. But also, to be clear, like $100 is like hours and hours and hours of playing. It's not like $100 a hand. I won't gamble with anything like that. Now, like stocks, for example, I've gone way higher than that on stocks. Especially with leverage. Because leverage makes anything possible. And even then, when you're doing like leverage and stuff like that, you would have to like figure like, okay, well, if everything's, you know, risk averse and like it's balanced, right? Like, are you really losing like $100? Like, say you have like, generally when you do the offset, you'll do like $100 one way and then you'll hedge your downside. Oh, to cure. Man, I might be an AMD person. Like, literally all AMD has to do is put out a card that's better than the 5080. It doesn't even have to beat the 5090, and it just needs to be available on the shelf. Let's be honest here. Like, all they have to do is just beat the 5080 and have that shit exist, and Nvidia is going to be in trouble. Because their AI stuff, because of the Chinese AI programs, even their AI stuff is in trouble. And don't get me wrong, Nvidia is definitely the biggest gorilla on the planet right now. But they're in a position where they can lose it if they don't fix some stuff. Because the 5090s were not release ready. They were not ready. To be honest, I'm glad I didn't get to buy it. Alright, where you at? Okay. Bro, 5090s are melting. Yeah, the Acolyte does that. It's got a forced heavy with the Destreza, and it'll pop your butt up. It's actually got a really nasty heavy slash dot. Yeah, I'm getting close to quitting time, but I'm making do with it. We're getting it done. We're helping out a new bro right now. What am I at, like 8 hours? The final countdown. 5 hours this stream? Oh yeah, because it restarted, right? Oh, 9 hours? Yeah, I'm looking for an apartment or a house. So I spent all day yesterday looking for apartments. Yeah, gotta farm drones, bro. I put 32 drones in the dojo. Oh god, I just hit a ton of something over there. Hey, eventually, Dakir, you're gonna have that same amount of shit too. Like, it's inevitable. You can't not have a bunch of crap. Oh, the new Nightwave is bullet jump. I'm like, why is it counting bullet jumps? It's 7. Hey, enjoy that tuna melt, bro. Oh yeah, from the Verve skins and whatnot. And there's the hey, there you go. Oh, Dakir, do you have Steel Path Arcanes? Oh yeah, the plasma rifle skin. It's a dope. But I've not maxed. You don't need to have anything maxed for that. You just go to Teshin. Get yourself a primary adapter. Whatever your best primary is and whatever your best secondary is. The real grind. I'm not gonna lie to Cure. Once you get through Steel Path and you get like all of your syndicates maxed, yeah, fashion. He's not lying. The game turns into a sandbox, and it's literally just whatever you want to do. Most people find something that they enjoy. Like they'll join a clan, do stuff with people. If there's like a specific thing that you like doing spies or exterminates or conservation or doing survivals, people tend to specialize once they get through the main quest line, and then they finish Steel Path, like the direct line, like follow A to B, like A to B to C to D. Hey, then there you go. Maybe Eidolons is going to be your thing. It's literally just whatever you enjoy. It turns into a sandbox. it's just whatever you enjoy. Like for a long time, like I started a clan. Yeah, no, it's literally whatever you enjoy. And just every now and then you just make progress on gaining MR. Like you'll passively do it. Just when new content comes out, knock that out, right? Like so 1999, get to rank 5 with the Syndicate. Get a boyfriend, girlfriend, obviously, dump them, then date the cat. Then you got the Apex tank, get the arcanes, get the weapon, get your helmet, and then you just go back to doing whatever you enjoyed doing. Hey, the Apex tank's a good one. It's how you get the little thing for your dropship. The weapons will come eventually. Just every day pick like 1 or 2 things where you run a couple missions. And just farm like 1 or 2 things a day. It is just kind of is what it is. When the when a Prime Access comes out, the relics tend to rotate. So every time there's a new Prime out, you farm the new Prime, farm the new Prime weapons. But the relics rotate also. So you go to, like you take Aya, you do the Aya stuff. Once that stuff's farmed, you move on to the next thing. So just every time a rotation comes through, you just move through. If you don't need it, then you just save the Aya for the next thing. And all of the primes that you're not able to get will eventually just rotate through. Did you get all of the arcanes from the Syndicate? Hey, there you go. Hey, good deal. And Biggs, there you go. Yep, you got the deal. Just slowly work through it. You don't need to make a ton of progress. The game is basically set up so you can always make progress. K-Drive, yep. Well, I think that's from Vent Kids. Yeah, just make sure to get the kit guns done. Get the bond mods, get the pet mods, or not the pet mods, the claw mods. Those. Just slowly make progress on it. Just whenever you want to, just make progress. You don't have to make fast progress. The game is set up. You do need 5 Forma to max MR, or Mastery rank. So at least get 5 on it. But honestly, you really only need 4 to fit a full build on. But there's a lot of mods on the mech. There's a lot of mods for the mech. And at least you can farm, like, just straight up buy most of them now. You don't have to do the Rex anymore. It's kind of bullshit what they did. I don't mind the store, but like the store location doesn't make any sense. Like originally when the mech mods came out, right? Like it was for the event. What was it? Orpheus Venom? Scarlet Sphere? I forget which one. So you just kind of got all of them. Yeah, Sherry Glass Shards? Screw that. That is a time-consuming item. For a broken shard, so much resources. Yep, 20 grandmother tokens. Expensive ass item. Oh, I like that. That's a new skin. Hey, there you go. How do we farm plat for fashion? I farm at work. And occasionally I sell rivets. Yeah, there you go, same. I farm at work. I like that. With the Equinox cape. What is that, the leg accessory from, I think, Loki? No, that's a Vara, isn't it? The leg pieces. That cape is goated though. The Equinox cape. That's the Stalker chest accessory from BOTB. Well, when you put the ice cream paint job color on it, you look like mint chocolate chip. I'm not gonna lie, with the Rhino Heirloom, the only thing that I really didn't like is the iron skin effect, the discs. I didn't like that. No, mint ice cream, or mint chocolate chips, one of my favorites, dude. That and Rocky Road. Why'd they give him a diaper? True. Was that the Odo Prime chest plate? I don't recognize the shoulder accessory. The wings are from Garuda. And some Tenogen on the legs. Ornist? There you go. Tenogen on the legs. And obviously the fancy Sphignum. Oh, those are Dante? I like it. It's from the accessory pack for, what was that, Gyre? So we got some Tenogen on the legs, Nightwave on the shoulders, Protea Prime back accessory, obviously the fancy Ember skin, and the Ember Heirloom, or the Ember Heirloom Signa. I like it. I like this one. I went with the other back piece, the flatter one. I couldn't find anything that I really liked the bow on. So we got the Ureli Syandana, the... Was that the Itzel check piece? And I couldn't see the accessory on the legs. I don't think that's Itzel. Alistron, there we go. Protoviral eggs, okay. I like this one. It's very Halloween-y. Good use of the infested accessories. I think it's the, was it the Embolist collection? The one you can buy with the Embolist? I wish I was better at calling this stuff out. It'd be pretty cool if I knew it all off the top of my head. Heartwood, yeah. What was the Heartwood piece part of? Titania, yeah, there you go. Tenogen Wisp. The, what was it, the 2022 or 2021? They didn't have the Jackanaut. This was the, Halloween wings. Super nice. Let's see. There is... That's the Heartwood's chest piece, also. The legs... I forget. And... the Syandana might be Tenogen. Or is it the leg piece that's Tenogen? There's one part of that skin kit that you can actually get for plat. I think that's the plat Syandana. The Apis. Yeah, the skin's Tenogen. Why isn't it showing it? Maybe that'll be something I can work on. Just memorizing the names. I probably have it, yeah. Yeah, here you go.
When I met you in the summer, to my heartbeat sound, we fell in love as the leaves turn brown. And we could be
You know, I think it would be way better. Maybe that'll be something I work on, where I can name everything by the names, right? So it's like I look at something and I'm like, oh, they got this, 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 and this, and I think that would be pretty dope. That's the Dante shoulders. Kukri accessories on the legs. Tenogen Syandana with the... I forget the name of the... They're from... Or no, that's not from... Where's it? Kukri something. Chestes Navarre. Kukri Prime. They're Garuda. The only reason why I know those guys off the top of my head is because I use those on a lot of fashion. They're really, really nice, and there's a little flame in there. For some reason, I can't see it. They also got the ephemera from the Tenet sister. And the traditionally Harley Quinn. Was it the Trickster skin? People always color her with Harley Quinn. Nero. And you're really? Okay, I don't recognize the chest piece, but we got mixed accessories. I like that. This is the cloud accessory over here. There's the holiday Syandana. The traditional Syandana and the holiday ephemera. With the alternate helmet. Yeah, no, I like this. There's the cloud accessory over here, and the accessories from, what do you call it? From the Gyre set. Aesop, yeah. It's the Sentient set. Or the, what do you call it? Like a Void Tarnish set or something like that? I don't know, I can't see it. That's why I'm guessing at what it is. I literally can't see it. There's nothing here. The tooltip isn't showing anything. That might just be what she actually has there. Hold on. That's kind of wild. I never really noticed that. Oh, it's just part of her kit. Okay. Fair enough. It looks clean. Zaku Prime. With the Korra Prime Syandana, recognize that. I use that myself. Kukri shoulders pieces. The Neja Prime Ephemera. One of the OG Signas. The Belly of the Beast Stalker chest piece. The Nightwave shoulder piece, which has been colored black. The, what do you call it? I can't remember which frame this is from. That's gonna bother me. What's it from? We've seen it before. It's Ivara. I like it, I like it. And this will make a really nice, like, trailing effect. And it's the... Oh, man, I have these. Who's that from? What is that, a Gauss accessory? Yeah, the Dop line. It's the Gauss accessory. Gauss Prime accessory. For the leg. Little pointy dude. I like it. Low guard emblem. Yeah, but it's from Belly of the Beast. Right? That's the one you get from the store? What is that? Avia Prime shoulder piece. LSD Grendel? Yeah. Grendel Deluxe, Avia Prime set in the center, Avia Prime on the shoulder. Gen 10 from Smite. I can see it. There you go. Yeah, with the stomach. Listen, as long as it's not another greedy pot, I dig it. Alright, we got Tenogen on the legs, Tenogen on the shoulder, Garuda Prime Ephemera. It's the deluxe skin, very good looking skin. I don't recognize the Syandana though. Good look, and I'm assuming the chest piece is Tenogen also, because it all matches. Very nice. It's the Flame Syandana that came with Ice Shoulders. Gotcha. I probably got that somewhere. Okay, Gara Ephemera. Was that the accessory pack from Dagath? Or was that from... I can't remember where the Syandana is from. It was either from the Dagath pack or it was from the Halloween pack. Heartwood chest piece. Yeah, they came out at the same time. I can't remember which one it came from. We obviously got the Rhino Signa looking good. I haven't seen that before. Obviously got the Gauss Prime accessory. And the Gara Prime Ephemera. And these this shoulder is from... Garuda Deluxe. I forget the name of it. The big one with the huge shoulders. Okay. I'm digging it. I need to remember the name of this sign. I use it on Ivara. The Valesti. The Equinox coat is goated. Very nice fashion shirt. The Tenet Ephemera, Equinox Prime, accessories, Syandana. These, I forget the Prime Access that these are from. Hey, dude, fashion is all about your enjoyment, my dude. Riv Elite. Oh, okay. Yeah. Very nice. I even like the ephemera. One of the new Signas, new ephemeras. The Nightwave shoulder. I forget which one that is. The other shoulder. I don't know what it is about that shoulder piece. I did the one-off on it too. Prisma Neighborus. I like the color scheme. He does look best in leather. Oh, with the Nightwave one. Very cool. Now let me ask you, is the reason why you're doing the right one, the smaller one, is so it doesn't block your ADS when you're trying to shoot? Very nice. The Chroma Deluxe skin. Yeah, true. And this is the Gauss Prime accessories on top here, with the Chroma Deluxe or the Chroma Holiday skin, the Chinese New Year skin. Very nice. And wasn't this the Grendel ephemera? What, on the Chroma? The Chinese New Year, okay. Yeah, it's the Gauss accessory set. Good job making Jade not look like a mop. Avia shoulder pieces, Tenogen legs, very nice. The was it the Valentine's Day wings? And that is the Dante Sayandana. That came with the bundle. I forget what the chest piece is. The 2 tassels. Is that Dante also? Maybe. Oranist? Okay. Dante? Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't use those. I used the back piece though, it looks nice on him. Alright, Rivalite accessories all around. Got the Prime helmet. Tenogen on the back with the Neja Prime ephemera. Very nice. Very cool. It's a good looking skin. It's hard to make it look bad. Tenogen on the legs, Tenogen on the shoulders. Nothing on the chest. The back piece, I forget what this is called. Oh, so they did add these. Same as skin? Okay. The Dex chest. These weren't available. The shins came out first. The legs. I guess I need to buy those. Because I have the legs. Very nice. I forget who designed this. This was like the first collab, right? This was a kind of a big deal when it came out. Wasn't this like the first collab skin they did? I forget who designed this. I'll have to look it up. Palestia. Let's see. Bolt Prime. Sentient skin. Very nice. Oh, what are these accessories from? I forget. I like how the back's bare. The Kome skin. Full set on the Kome, including the legs. Very nice regardless. Okay, I know these. Kukri set all around with the they said it before. It was the low something chest piece. Cyto 9 with the Tennokan backpack. I like it. And the ephemera from the sisters. I like it. Army Mans, indeed. Very nice. Lavos Prime back. Garuda Ephemera, Tenogen helmet. Very nice. Very cool. I was looking at this helmet and I was trying to figure out how you would fashion it. The bird helm. Very nice. Rivolite, Gauss Prime on the bottom. Nightwave. Last season's Nightwave, I think? No, 2 seasons ago, right? Garuda Prime, Ephemera. Valkyr Deluxe. Shoulder pieces. And I forget the name of this. You can get it on the market. It's still a nice piece, though, if you can color it right. And this is successful. I like the... I'm not gonna lie. As nice as the Equinox skin is, it's hard to color. Zemerio. Isn't that a Tenogen one? Am I high? Oh, is it showing? Oh, it is. Duh, I'm blind. I haven't been looking at it because it hasn't been showing anything. Core Deluxe, Core Prime helmet. They colored it well because it doesn't look like a ball sack in this one. Oh, it only shows if I don't have it, so that's why I can't see anything. Okay. Fair enough. I didn't know that. Well, that's bullshit. How am I supposed to see somebody, like, do the fashion? Alright, we got Dante chest piece, Dante shoulder pieces. Very nice. Very good coloring with the, Tenet Sister Ephemera. I like it. Very nice, very regal. Okay, we saw this one. Oh, Ember. Okay. Triangle Man. Yep. Very nice. With the Frost Signa. Okay. I like it. The metal looks very nice. Oh, is there underboob? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, Kirby, gotcha. Dude Nova Deluxe, okay. The verb thing. Ooh, this is the, oh man, what is that? The Cetus set? Hold on. What are those leg pieces? The Chonky Boys. Not those. The Towsons. Very nice. I haven't seen those used before. And this is the Gara Prime back. Was it the Gara Prime or Gara Deluxe? Frost Prime? Isn't it this? No. I was thinking of this one. It says I have this one. Misa? Who used this? Was it Frost? Frost Prime, you're right. Good eye, Kirby. We got more. A Mag Prime. Very interstellar, very clean. I like it. Very, very clean mag. The heirloom skin. One of the two skins in the game that pisses me off. I've got it too. This resembles my fashion quite a bit, except I went ahead and put the Nightwave shoulders on there also. I hate the idea that the heirloom skins are time locked. Because you can't get them anymore. He is filled with tag. Fair enough. Accessories from Avara Prime. And the Stynax Deluxe Syandana. And the Tenet Sister Ephemera. Very, very nice. They're good looking skins. Valkyr Deluxe. Gauss accessories on the leg. Dante chest. Was that the Edu Prime shoulders? The currently available Signa from Belly of the Beast. I forget what it was originally available for. What was it? Tenogen? Or not Tenogen. Crap. Was it Belly of the Beast before? There was an event that you could get this. Yeah, there you go. Gargoyle's Cry. There you go. Very, very nice. Equinox Deluxe with the Tenogen helmet. Oh, it's a Tenogen skin. My bad. Apologies. Equinox Prime Syandana. Rivelite Guards. Equinox Prime with no Prime accents. That's interesting. They chose not to do the Prime accents. Because otherwise she'd have the extra tassels down here, right? Right, the tassels move. For the Prime. And the fashion's gone. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, we saw that one. Okay. So interesting choice. I like it. Standard Equinox Prime, obviously. And not to brag, but here is my Equinox Prime fashion. I went with a sort of like a queen from Alien. Hydroid Prime. Very clean, very clean. Riv Elite Guards on the shins. Protea Prime Syandana, very nice. Nezha Prime Ephemera. And I think it's Frost Prime Signa, yep. Very nice. Tenogen on the legs. I should probably look up the name of what the ephemera is. You've used it a couple times. Avia Prime set on the shoulders. Frost Prime Signa. A goated Syandana. I love this one. Tenogen. And what is that? That's the crap, what are these called? They upgrade. Number 1 cape. Yeah, dude, it looks like it. It is the best cape. Sigils. Oh, there's sigils, yeah. It's the ones that upgrade. The Viscero. I think it's the middle one, the Emergence. Very cool nonetheless. Valbon, Trainman. Rathalius would be proud. Very nice, sir. Oh, you're fine, Takir. Nidus. Very nice. That ephemera, I think, is from Stynax. And the Dagoth, I'm gonna say it's Dagoth until I know better. Veilbreaker. Okay, Fog of War. With the heart set all around, looks nice, looks clean. Alright, I think we got everything. Very nice fashion, guys. I think I got some fashion for you guys. Nidus fashion, don't look at that one. I got a techno site set up. Right, so trying to make him look like a Corpus dude. The deluxe. With the infested back. Full Tanogen. That's just a regular one. Infested boy. Lots of Tenogen Heartworm set. Matching center. Or chest piece. I don't think I got any more for that. That's the deluxe. Normally they're more hidden. Right? Yeah, he's got that. Got Broberon, the clean one. Space Monkey. I'm not sure what I was going for that. Void Citrine. Power Ranger Excalibur. One of the Wisps. Different fashion. Obviously, goated animation. Very standard Ash. Caliban with a bunch of accessories with his head clipping out. Just a clean sight. I didn't bother fashioning that at all. Moth Knight. Hey, there you go. I like that. Just clean coloring. I wanted him a little bit more muted because of the effects on the skin when I'm playing. Full-on Mop Jade. Carpet Rhino. This is just like a cleaner. It's easy to see my effects, and more importantly, it's easier to see when the enemies are primed with the 4. And the pink that this comes off with actually isn't too annoying. Hard to make Saren look bad. Another Void style setup like Equinox. Random gen. Random. That's the deluxe. I think I got the better appearance on him. This was the guy I did the another random. Every now and then, I'll do a, yeah, this one. This was like a Christmas theme for like winter. He kind of looks like Raiden a little bit. This was just trying to get everything to match. This cloth in the front sucks. But it doesn't look too bad here. And they keep adjusting the lighting and it's fucking everything up. This looked way better before. Stynax, standard deluxe stuff. Power Ranger, Grendel, Pot of Greed. Just a really clean, bare bones Valkyrie. Or Valkyrie. What else we got? Standard Dagoth with just a bunch of crap on it. This guy, so his effects aren't super annoying. This one I actually put some work into. Little chunky Grendel using the deluxe skin. Kome ended up being really good coloring. And I think this is the Hex shoulder set. Like, this is a cheap build. Tenogen center, though. Necros. Nothing too special. Tenogen on the shoulders, though. And the Djinn chest piece. Again, hard to make that skin look bad. Protea Prime. Revenant. Oh, the helmet? Okay. Oh, yeah, it's the Grex helmet. There you go. Urali Deluxe. Standard Trinity Prime. This doesn't make a lot of sense the way it is, because I had the proto frame in there. This was the fashion. Lots of little dangly bits. I kind of liked it. Kuva Gyre. Full Kuva set. Tenogen on the shoulders. The skin's Kuva. Or Tenogen. Kuva cord back. And obviously Signum. RNG Kalervo. Protomag. Gauss shins. Tenogen chest, Tenogen shoulders, Tenogen back. And the Sevagoth Signa. The standard Grax Harrow. Everybody needs one. I don't know, I thought it looked interesting. Skelly Boy really trimmed down. Made him look even thinner. Phase Vauban. The new lighting engine made this massively better. I'm not gonna lie. He did not look this... It's the phase set. I don't even know how you could get this shit anymore. It's a super old set. The phase skin. It's a skin. I think you can buy it. The electricity is an ephemera. But that effect is the phase set. And the super old Syandana. But the helmet and it's literally just the skin. I thought it looked cool though. Gauss with the sentient set that upgrades. Kome, or not Kome, Korra, Core Prime Syandana, Kukuri, accessories all around. Very purple. Hildren, straight up recoloring. Lavos, just kind of gunmetal. Tenogen helmet, Tenogen body. And I think the rest is just standard accessories. Asteria chest piece. Oh, it's Tenogen's chest also. The Amugi leg? Okay. I don't know, dude. He's the GOAT. Let's see. Varuna. Just a clean Varuna. Nothing special. I don't think there's any accessories on this whatsoever. Urali Deluxe. Excalibur Umbra. Needs no fashion. Citrus Citrine. This one, I was trying to take pictures with. Don't judge me. It's not gonna make sense here. Crap. Where's that ephemera at? This ephemera. It's a temporary ephemera. You can't get it. It's the ephemera that you get when you let the oh god, I'm drawing a blank. The four-legged guy from the Corpus, when they hunt you down, and if you let them get you, they take you to that special map, and you have to collect your weapons. Yeah, the Zanuka Hunter. It's the Zanuka Hunter temporary ephemera. I was getting captured, trying to get pictures out of it. But this is the ephemera that you get. It's a traveling... Right? Like it moves. See how it travels? It has like this trailing thing. I was trying to take pictures with it. It was a couple years ago. Or I guess the very beginning of 2024, so more than a year ago. Gara. Standard setup. I think I'm going to swap it back to, was it the Spinneret ephemera? But not today. Ice cream paint job. Kukri set all around. Did that. For a deluxe. The prime accessory helmet. And the Tenokon back piece with the Impact Kuva ephemera. I forget what it's called, but it's the one for Impact. What else said that? Octavia, standard Octavia. Roboron, Volt. Again, Power Ranger. Deluxe Technosite setup for Protea. Standard with the Tenogen helmet, I believe. Or is that the deluxe helmet? Garuda, but more skeletonized, right? Big chunky Atlas. You know, I had Limbo Fashion, but Sci-Fi judged me. It was supposed to be this, like a sentient set. This one, I think, was... What was it? Oh man, what was I doing with this? There was a purpose for this. Like, I'm joking. Like, he didn't, like, harshly judge me. But it was... Sci-Fi had me, like, join him for, like, one of his videos. And I had, like, voice lines. We were doing something for a video that he was doing. And I had to be, like, a standard New Bro Limbo. And then, like, by the end of the video, like, I upgraded. Right? I forget what the thing was. It was fun. One of the many Nezha setups. A more blank Saren, Zephyr. A little bit more floaty. The Avia set, obviously. Looks a lot cleaner in Mission. Chroma, Corvex, a random Saren, random Ember, Gara Prime unranked. This is the Mortal Skin, standard Gara, standard Valkyr. Next, and I think I just got a bunch of extras down here. Oh, random Rhino. I guess I have another Zaku Prime down here. This was for some event that we did, and we were all like pink stuff. It might have been like a Valentine's thing where like everybody had to like dress up in red. I forget what it's actually for though. I don't think any of these have fashion on them. Besides like something random. Like this one's full random. This is actually the Loki I did that level cap on. Little too forma dude. I think he just has the Glad set on it. Yeah, Glad set. My first video on YouTube was with this guy. And standard Corvex. I have no idea how I'm gonna fucking do this guy. A little bit more fashion. Big chunky boy. Bro, make one. If you want to make one, dude. I never thought I would say this, but for Corvex, I don't think like there's any accessory pack that is big enough for him. Like literally volume wise. Like the front looks kind of nice with like the shoulder piece and the chest piece. I don't think there's anything big enough for his legs. Where it literally just doesn't take up enough room. He feels like he needs... Like, he needs to be like... a fridge walking around. The Corvus one? Maybe. But it's all front, right? Like, it all leans to the front. I mean, granted, he's kind of like bending his arms to the front. Either way. Swerex? Alright, guys. It is currently 8:20. Decure, did you have any other missions you wanted to run? We had a little bit of a detour there, doing fashion. Everybody loves a good fashion frame. Alright, re-invite me. And we can knock it out. Shout out to frames I don't need 6'4", but for a min-max build for it. Yeah, for real. Finish Lua. Ah, very nice. Hey, whatever mission you need to do, let's go do.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Find light in the beautiful sea. I chose to be happy. You and I, we're like diamonds in the sky. You're a shooting star I see, a vision of ecstasy.
Oh, I guess we're only doing 4? Oh, did we do like an invasion or something? That's cool, it still counts. Incursion, that's cool. Yeah, whatever you feel comfortable with, Takir. Oh geez, there's actually no navigation here. We gotta leave. Is the next mission Deimos? Hey, if you gotta go, we can end it. I got time for more missions. Ooh, the Murmur boss. It's okay, it's probably gonna kill us. This is not an easy boss. I mean, it's easy compared to other games, but... Alright, collect the eyes, you gotta jump into them. I do not think I have the ammo economy for this fight. And let's try it. Let's see if we can do it. Wasn't even worried. Damage is attenuation. Or damage attenuation is stupid. Yeah, there's a 30 eyes and then there's an upgraded boss called 60 eyes. We did the 30 eyes.
Daddy DJ, please take me to the party and let me dance alone until the lights are on. You leave me once, I can home alone. The fridge is full, but my heart is aching. You think I can make it on my own? Just a kiss and you were gone. Another night like a million before. Another party where I'm not invited. As always, you'll hit the dance floor. In front of your turntables going mad. Why don't you kick me close to you? I'm not anymore talking. You knew. Why should I stay? Live in the blue. I wanna move my body too. Daddy DJ, please take me to the party and let me dance along until the lights are on. Daddy DJ, please take me to the party and let the music play until the break of day.
ODD. Yeah, 60 eyes is definitely a step up. What's that meme? We call this a difficulty tweak. Wait, is that the only one you don't have? Oh god. Hey, I'm helping the new bro farm. Complete in Planus. Nah, it's just they're used to me streaming during the week. Where I do like quick streams, but it's my weekend. Besides, it's okay. I was a new bro once too. Listen, I've asked for help. It's one of the best parts about the community. As long as you're not begging and you're generally wanting to work, like if you were like, oh, clear the map for me, and you just wanted to like chill and not do anything, okay, that's a completely different issue, but like you're playing the game. Yeah, no, seriously, and Hypertips is right. Helping new bros is something older players do in this game. Besides, it's not like I got anything else to do in this game. It's one of the reasons why people say don't finish Warframe too fast. Unlike, say, World of Warcraft or something like that, where people are bragging about, like, oh, I'm like 90% completed. The average LR4, the average person in my position has everything. Warframe is an MMO you can finish. And you can only be a new bro once. So don't worry about it. Yeah, Hypertips is right. It's one of the things about Warframe that does cause people to leave. Is if you play through it too much. Like, I would say like a year and a half. If somebody really hard grinds it. And most of it's gonna be like waiting on prime rotations. And here's the thing, is I'm nowhere close to Mango's position. Mango has more playtime, like literally in-mission playtime, than I have time on my Steam account. So there's levels to this shit. I mean, I'm definitely top 10%, don't get me wrong. But in terms of like, oh, I'm like this super ultra elite, like, it's just one of those things where it's like, if you're to look at me and be like, oh, he's got everything on his account, there is somebody else where it's like, oh, he actually has everything. Like, there are mods like I literally can't get. Like flawed ammo mutation. It's 100,000 plat mod. I'm never gonna get that. I mean, I could obviously just start swiping my credit card. But it's 100,000 plat for the mod. and it's a completionist meme mod. Like, it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, it's one of the things about Warframe is like, you'll see streamers that come over from Destiny and they'll get listen, there's a big difference between the community helping and then the community doing everything for you. Like, not to like criticize them, but like, one of the things that did make me kind of sad for Maddox when he came over is he was like, oh, I did this myself, and he didn't even realize what the community was doing for him. I mean, he's not dumb, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that, but it's just the community took away a lot of the there's a big difference between the type of help that he got. It's like, oh, well, I want to do everything myself, and it's like, and then he'll go into a mission and he's got 3 LR4s on min-max hyper farm kits helping him farm stuff, and he's like, oh, this farm's easy, right? Like, I just don't think he was completely aware of what the community was doing for him. No, and that's the thing, is I don't think he's aware of what the other people were doing. So they were able to do it right in front of him. Because he's running around on Revenant, and like he's playing with people, and he's got like how, otherwise, how would he know to rush the Tord in Karnan? Like, seriously, like, how would he fucking know? Rush the Tord in Karnan, and what? Like, I watched one of his streams, and he's sitting there and he's farming Rev. Or he's farming on Revenant. Which is whatever. But he's farming on Rev. And the other 3 people in the lobby, it's 2 Necroses and a Korra. And he's trying to farm a drop. And he's like, oh, I need like 100 of these. And it's like, I just don't think it registered exactly what was happening. He's like, oh, don't gift me stuff. That's fine. But you can't say no to boosters. They automatically apply when it registers to your inbox, which automatically cuts your time in half. So it's like getting to LR4 in 30 days is fucking insane, dude. That is a lunatically fast. I don't even know how to like describe that. How fast that is for a new player. Yeah, and he's like, "Oh, I did it all myself." Listen, getting to LR4 in 30 days, and it's your first time playing Warframe. Or not LR4, it was LR4, it was MR30 in 30 days on his first account. He made a video about it, whatever the title was. It was like max rank in 30 days or something like that. Because you can skip the first couple now. They're not time gated. And like when you get that one bundle with what is it, with Rhino and something else, you can go straight to MR3, so you'll just skip 0, 1, and 2. Yeah, but he was saying on a, because I watched him on, I didn't really watch him. I mean, obviously I glanced at his channel. Like, I'm not gonna say like I didn't watch him, period. But like, he was on the Devin Nash channel. He got interviewed by Devin Nash, and I definitely watch him.
Without further ado, let's...
I'll look for it in a second. It's just Warframe is one of those games where it really, really, really is designed. LR4 in 116 days.
The frames that I did really find super enjoyable other than Gauss. I thought...
First account, by the way. But it was like 30 days or something to LR or to MR30. Yeah, for your first account. First account. No, I'll find the MR30 one. LR4 took him a little bit longer, but MR30 was like some insane speed. Like, I would be able to do it, but I would have to call out of work. Yeah, for a new... That's what I'm saying, like... The fact is the speed that he was going, and think about it. LR4... That means that he beat the prime rotations. He leveled faster than the prime rotations allowed. So he was swiping, that's whatever. But it's just... I to be honest, it kind of... So was something about it, it wasn't like, oh, he's doing this, and like, oh, he's bad, fill in the blank. No. Like, welcome to Warframe, we're glad to have you. But there was always something unsettling about how he was describing himself when he was like, oh, I want to do it myself. And it's like, but you have like 2,000 people fucking watching you. Or a couple hundred people watching you. Even then, just the ability of like, hey, where do I need to farm this? And somebody in chat just knows off the top of their head. Like, even now, I was having trouble remembering like accessories and you guys were answering them. Like, just having somebody to like echo off of, like bounce information off of, is a big help in Warframe. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I had to learn myself and I had to come up with the math for in this game. But still, as much private time and like time in the simulacrum that I've spent, at no point in time would I ever say I did this shit myself. At no point in time would I ever say like, oh, I did this shit myself. Even though there's a lot of stuff that I did. No, that's one of the things I'm saying is like some of that stuff is insane. Yeah, and more importantly, having people that are even just asking questions. Like, if somebody's trying to figure something out, and I know how it works, but they want to do it themselves, I'm still going to cheat, where I'm going to ask them leading questions that's going to get them to the right answer faster. You know what I mean? Like, it's still, even when I'm not helping them, or telling them how to do it, I'm still helping. By asking, like, questions that lead them in the right direction. Oh, I'm not really paying attention. No, that's what I'm saying. It's like, that's how it all works. Is that you have people talking about stuff, and it's like, it's an issue that you've been talking or like trying to figure out. And even if you're talking with somebody that also understands it, but they say a specific sentence in a specific way, and it's just enough of a paradigm shift for you to be able to grasp something in a better way, it still counts as help. Like, you're not doing it yourself, because if that person hadn't asked it or mentioned it or said something, like, you might have not gotten around it in the time frame. Hey, we got a forma.
Today's the day we're gonna hit
MR 30 in 56 days. First account.
August 8th. That's gonna mean that we're hitting MR 30 in.
Okay, so it was 56 days, not 30.
And so I not only want to hit MR 30 today, but I also want to.
That's fucking insane.
Giveaways, and I also want to talk about what my journey to MR 30 looks like. Give some tips for how.
For a first time account, yeah. It was 56 days. Okay, so 30 days was an exaggeration. I misremembered. I just remembered it being something insanely fast for a new player. What was it? Z? Just Z Gaming was somebody that was in the Alliance for a while. Did MR 30 in 30 days. And Moog, I think, did MR 30 in 30 days. And and both of them did it, and they literally fucking no-lifed it. But you're talking about two LR4 players with thousands of hours in the game. And they prepare all of the prime parts beforehand. And then start trading them to the new account. That's how they did it, is they stockpiled everything and figured out how much MR they needed. They didn't just go in first time. You're talking about people that had alt accounts, people that have thousands of hours, that do level caps. Like, this isn't... It's not a... I'm sorry, it's not a fucking new bro knocking it out of the park. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that it's at least possible, right? Like, if you put in, like, work beforehand, and you're not having to farm everything off the rip. Okay, okay. To be honest, Dakar, to be completely honest, you were supposed to get the RB mods before Steel Path. It's probably why you're having a little bit of trouble killing, not a lot. You are gonna do a multiple more damage. Yeah, no, I know that, but I'm just saying, like, you were supposed to get them beforehand. Power Wash Simulator? The fuck is that? Ropolist? Not that bad.